Hi, buddy. Welcome. Um, Let me spec Jason's game real quick and see how long he's gonna be. He said he was playing one with his buddy Cody. Sorry we got started a little late. I had kind of a long day. We had some Easter stuff going on. I didn't get to I didn't get to sleep as late as I'd like, so I was trying to sneak in an hour and a half before the stream. Which is good. I am feeling a little refreshed, but I have the 12:30 start time. But it is what it is.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I kind of wonder if Leandre's would be good on Maokai or not. It's just so expensive. Okay, Fiddlesticks is fed. Smart Zoe. Okay, I think the Yasuo is his friend. This one might be a little bit. I guess we'll go ahead and play one. That one's probably at least 10 or 15 minutes out, I think, unless there's just some kind of blowout that happens. I look fairly even, and the tier 2 towers were still up, so we'll just go ahead and grab one real quick, and then he can catch up with us after. What's up, Butter? What's up, Space Bazooka? Wings? Huh. Hey, thanks, Butter. What's up, John? John from Greece. Any Braum tonight? You know, probably not. I don't know. I mean, I don't think the stuff really helped his win rate too much. Maybe if we get Lucian, maybe. I might be able to do like some Bard or some Thresh. Every now and then I feel like playing, especially Thresh. But then I play him and just get dumpstered, and then I'm like, oh. I did play a Yumi game yesterday. I think you were here for that. That was kind of a special treat. You almost want to play a Paladin so you won't keep getting resisted. What do you mean? Do Paladins have really good like hit rating? I think we still... I'm almost positive we still could use a Holy Paladin. I don't know all the specs. I know that Black Falcon's been keeping up with that better than me, but... we might need a Ret, although I don't know. I think there was a guy who was maybe going to go Ret, one of the newer gentlemen. I think it was one of your friends, right? The Warrior guy? Or he might be sticking with Warrior, I'm not sure. What level is Hillsbrad? I feel like it's mid-20s to, like, for the earlier quests. But I was about to go over there myself in the late 30s. Because there's some higher level quests, too. Just a meme? Okay. I try to give y'all what you want. I try to win, too, but at some point, if I'm just going to be, you know, floundering around in Platinum and Low Diamond... Hecarim banned? Okay, I'm just gonna ban Hecarim. I'm pretty sure Holy can be resisted. Unless I'm wrong about that. I know I've had stuff resisted. I'm almost positive I've had a Holy Fire or a Smite resisted before. I'm like 99% sure that Holy damage can be resisted. Yo, what's up, Nagarake? Good to see you again, buddy. Hey, what's up, Jay? Braum is pretty situational, yeah. I think if you have a lot of auto attackers on your team and you're really good at positioning and they have a lot of like ranged threats that you can block, Hate speech. I'm pretty sure Holy can be resisted. Some other WoW people might be able to let me know, but... Okay, so we got Pantheon into Jinx. Could just do Lulu. Could do... I've been thinking about trying out Tahm Kench again with something like Jinx, but... Janna's pretty good too. I think I'll just go Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Okay. Yeah, they do get the Holy Resist. Like I said, I'm pretty certain that I've had my stuff resisted. Picked Lulu because I feel like that's better peeling against Pantheon, but I think it's just considered magic just like any other magic, to be honest. I don't think it has a special status, but again, could be wrong. Okay, I think we want biscuits here, and then because we're gonna be getting hit by Seraphine stuff, so I think we'll go with that. A magic resist, second wind. I think that's good. I mean, we could in theory try to out trade and just go for like Airy Scorch, and you know that's what like a Challenger Janna and stuff would do. But I'll just go for better scaling. If they had like a Leona or something. If they had a Leona or something, I might do Kench into Leona. I think Thresh is either Thresh or Kench. But hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to decide on my priest right now if I want to respec and do Shadow, or if I just want to do like Holy Discipline and just put a couple of points into improved Holy Fire. I was trying to math it out. I was watching a guide that was pretty in depth. It's like, I mean, Shadow is good. I mean, obviously Shadow is going to be worse for groups because I can't heal in Shadow spec, so I don't get all the benefit out of that. And then you get like good stuff in the Holy Tree for healing, but it also affects your damage on Smite and Holy Fire. And Smite is pretty cost efficient. You get 5% crit. You get basically 25% increased cast time on your Smite, effectively, just 25% more DPS if you just spam casting it. And then you get 10% damage on top of that. Versus with Shadow, your stuff is on kind of a long cooldown, like your Mind Blast, you can only do that once. Most specs is every 6 seconds. So it's very good, but you can't cast it all the time. And then, you got Shadow Word Pain, which is very good, and that's very efficient, and that scales well. But outside of that, you're really just spamming Mind Flay, and if your Power Word Shield holds up, Mind Flay is pretty efficient, I think, but if it breaks every time they auto attack you, you're losing DPS on Mind Flay. Really? She ended for that? Okay. Oh, she did get 2 kills off of it. She's not great. Damn, if I'd gone W first, I think we could have lived, maybe. Dude, what the fuck is this game?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, there's 13 kills in 2 minutes.
Fades into bloodstain.
Yeah, if I'd taken W, I'm pretty sure that would have been a lot cleaner. Just Jinx got caught, and I thought I could just take shield and she would just disengage.
In harmony.
That has to be a record that I've ever seen. 13 kills. It might have even been before 2 minutes. Samira got 4 of those. Hey, what's up, Kayla? Yeah, I think Zyra, it'd be alright to buff Zyra a little bit for sure. Okay, never mind. He left. Dude, that has to be some kind of... Well, I mean, it all looks relative, right? Like, there are even some challenger games that look that way. Like, high-level games sometimes look chaotic, but if you put, you know, a low diamond person into gold, they would destroy them. It's just like, games can look really rough at, like, you know, sometimes even NBA games, you'll see some, like, wild plays, right? That aren't, like, perfect discipline, but then NBA players would destroy college players on average, so it's kind of the same thing in League. You can see a lot of stuff that looks really clowny, but if it was, like, against lower level opponents, they'd probably destroy them pretty clean. So it's easy to kind of
As you wish.
get into that mentality that everyone's just bad. It's like, well, against their peers in this game, yes, they're not doing well in some of these situations, but that's why boosting is so effective for content creation. Or smurfing, I should say. It's so effective for content creation because, you know, people look at it and like, oh my god, this guy's really awesome, and all this stuff like that, right? And you get a really high win rate, and then it's like, well, a lot of that's because you're playing against much weaker opponents. I even heard Double Live saying today, which was interesting, and then Sneaky and Meteos were agreeing with him in the TSM 100 Thieves game. He was just talking about how, like, difficult it is to get any good practice if other teams won't scrim with you. And then, you know, someone brought up that that was the concept behind why they created their junior league, or whatever the hell it's called, I forgot. But then Double Lift was saying, yeah, but there's no way, you're never gonna lose. He's like, the main team is gonna beat the academy team 90% of the time, and you're not even gonna get that good a practice in. And it's like, even there, even like the academy team versus the main team roster, you know, is just such a massive gap, according to Double Lift and, you know, pretty much Meteos and Sneaky. It's crazy because they're both pro players. I mean, even like region to region, right? Like, different regions basically just embarrass North America all the time, even though everyone's a pro player. So
Upon the wind.
Garen's gonna scare him off. I'm just dead, aren't I? Yeah. I mean, he even pinged that, like, there was a Pantheon, and then he overchased. He literally pinged Pantheon's coming, and then overchased him to tower. I guess I should just let him die, instead of trying to help him out. It's like 90% of the reason why I don't climb is helping people in bad situations, I think. Maybe not that much, but it's huge. I feel like that's the phrase that I hear myself saying the most often of anything after a death is, shouldn't have done that, usually for helping people out in a bad situation. But that's fine, you know, I don't think that you have to be, anyone has to be the best at everything. I think it's cool to just have like a league in NA, even though it's realistically gonna be extremely difficult to ever win worlds and stuff like that. But
With ease.
what are we doing? I was about to say, I can't get a ward in that tri-bush. They're just going to clear it. Samira also had 4 kills. Like, we don't want to forget that. At the start of the game. Now she's got 5. Shit, I'm just dead on her. It's gonna be so hard to win with all these globals. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of down to surrender this at a certain point.
With ease.
I mean, it's amazing. We have like a really weird ass comp too. I just wasn't even thinking. I was like just talking. But it's like Garen middle with Berserker Greaves and shit. Like, that is kind of silver gold. Someone was talking earlier. I can't make up any excuses for that. You know, I guess I shouldn't even try to place that ward because there's a decent chance this was going to be warded anyways, or something in the river's warded, and they have Pantheon and Talia, so, like, just anytime I'm by myself, she's just dead. You didn't see him, you didn't hear the dragon, or see them on the ward on the dragon. Yeah, the Pantheon Talia combo. I always forget that that's actually a thing, too. I can't peel. Wow, Janna feels pretty bad against Samira. I guess Lulu was my other choice I was thinking about here. Because I thought we were going to be against Pantheon support. So I haven't seen a Pantheon in a solo lane in a minute. Yeah, them being like +4 kills at 2 minutes was pretty rough. I still think if we didn't overchase, like if I didn't commit with the Garen in the bot lane when we knew Pantheon was coming, like when we pinged it, we knew he was coming, and I still did it. It's rough. I mean, Pantheon does fall off. I don't know, maybe. Jinx does scale, Pantheon does fall off.
In harmony.
So rough. She's gonna come back with another, like, full item, I think. Maybe not a full item, but she's gonna be damn fed.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, if Seraphine ults that, she's just dead. It's not good to clear that ward. Tank Malphite OP. Tank Malphite's pretty good. You know, we are getting some kills, maybe. Okay, just a crit cloak. She went plated steel caps too. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, given how much AD we have, but that's nice that she won't delete us as fast. I've seen more ADs doing that. I think it's actually pretty decent. She just ults that. Did she drop traps anytime? Or did she just die with no traps? Am I just gonna get Pantheon ulted again? Garen's looking for him. Okay. At least Janna can kind of defend towers. I mean, I think Janna's good with Jinx if they have dive. Remember, I thought they were going to play Pantheon support. I was a pretty early pick. And so I wanted something that had, like, really good, wanted something that had really good peel. If I would have known it was going to be Seraphine, yeah, I'd play something different. Because, yeah, Janna's not very good into Seraphine.
Unstoppable.
Oh, someone's AFK? She's AFK? Wow. She's typing. Or it's a bait? No, she's typing. Wow. Okay. Jeez, maybe she's tilted. Can we? I mean, she's dead.
By your command.
Yeah, we need to try to get these dragons so that they can't dragon stack on us. Hey, you know what? The instant that I said something about Garen, he started popping off. Maybe that's all I need to do.
An enemy has been slain.
Did get a fat shutdown there. Kraken Shaco. What? I don't know. I don't even know what's going on in this game, but
An ally has been slain.
well, yeah, I mean, the thing about Janna is the displacement. That's what she has that's different than other champs, is she stops people from jumping in. Like, Lulu has a harder time with that, and Seraphine doesn't have anything to stop that. Like, you have your ult, right? But that's, I mean, that kind of is, that will stop people in their tracks. I think they get to finish their movement if they get charmed, but it's like a super long cooldown. Janna is just all about those displacements. I mean, they're going to be in one of these bushes, right? It just sucks against Samira because I can't push her back because of the wind wall.
Breathlessly. Unstoppable.
Okay. Okay.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has
Ah, nice. Okay, Jinx did something good. Church of Nautilus.
The tempest is upon me.
But yeah, Janna's just all about those displacements. Yeah, her engage is not that good, and like her hard CC is not as good as something like Lulu. That's why I usually play Lulu, but it's just like, if you just need to peel your backline, if you have a superior backline like Jinx, then if they have a lot of dive, I still think Janna can be like, alright. Oh my god, what the... Dude, this is straight out of, like, bronze. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Wow. Dude, that tornado just like right at the very edge. It's in a good support. I don't favor her, but people do win with her sometimes. But I have her in like C tier on my tier list. A, B, C, D. I have her in C. She requires a lot of gold, in my opinion. I mean, like, she does have a lot of good, like, like, the soul stacking is good. A lot of it just kind of comes down to how well do you stack those souls in the lane. If you can come out of laning phase with, like, 60 souls or something, you know, she can be pretty good. But I just think, in general, AD champions, I don't like them in the support role that much because their items are just too expensive. There just are not good AD items because other lanes would abuse that. Okay, so she's just dead.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Pretty sure that's gonna be warded, right?
In harmony.
I think that's warded, the way they were acting. Can we? Or not? Is that no good?
As you wish.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
Did he get the... We didn't get the smite. I didn't think so, but... Did I put Senna in B? On the newest tier list? I don't know. Maybe I didn't have her all the way down there, but... Like, you can win with her.
Breath.
She just requires a lot of gold and requires a really good early game start, and I just usually don't favor those types of champs that are, like, very all-in on the early game. Like, it seems like she would do well, like, scale into late because of the souls, but you have to get a lot of them early in order to make up for the fact that your items are too expensive. That's why a lot of the top-end supports usually have items that they can build that are, like, in the 2,500 or less type of range. They at least have options for those items. Now, stuff like Deadman's and Thornmail, and, you know, on some of the tanks can be pretty good, but... I might just be leashing that for them, but I'm gonna go ahead and...
An enemy has been slain.
Basically, yeah. I just don't like risky champs in general. When like, something like Janna, right? Even though we got bulldozed in lane, like, I still have cheap items and, like, really good scaling later on. And pretty much all the enchanters are like that. Either scaling or engage. And Senna has neither. So those are kind of the two categories of champs that I prefer. Because engage is kind of priceless, right? If you have the right engage, If you're making good calls and good roams and stuff, then, you know, the cost of your items doesn't matter as much. But tanks also have pretty reasonably cheap items. Not as cheap as enchanters, but pretty cheap. No way. What the fuck? I'm still... Okay, so she just hourglassed the R and then flashed my tornado, right? Like, the millisecond it was gonna hit her. We could try arms if we get enough people. We might have to get a random person if we want to do that. I'm 38. Or 39. I think I'm 38. I think I just hit 38 earlier today.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, that was a... I cannot believe that Tilia got out of that. I guess I should have maybe gotten close enough to W her instead of just using the tornado. But Pantheon was like right in that bush. I don't think I could have walked up to that. I'm probably going to have to get the Grievous Wounds. No one else has it.
With ease.
Enemy rampage.
Swiftly.
Not always as good. It's just his stats, like, are kind of low. Like, his mana costs are really high on his E. That's why a lot of people went to the Q max, so that was a big reason why.
Has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, the 4-kill lead for Samira turns out not good. Just trying to stall for as long as I can. Okay, we got her to use her W. Okay, Jinx has 2 items, but like... Oh my god. Wow, dude. I mean, we didn't have Shaco there, I guess. Say, Fiora even went after me. God, I should have if I sidestepped that ult, I think maybe we could live there. Are we all these motherfuckers get to flash on me?
Your turret has been destroyed.
They blew 2 ults on me, 2 flashes. Ugh, it sucks when they get to... They still have all of that. They can just use it to chase down the support for a worthless kill. That was probably for like 100 gold. Alright, well, we're gonna have to go Petrifier, I think.
Upon the wind.
Dude, these builds are so all over the place. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, that Shaco build, the Garen build. Like, can she read? Does she understand what this item does? It doesn't do anything if you don't have 60% crit. I mean, it's got AD on it. It's got crit on it. That's nice, but you're losing, like, so much of the value of the item. Like, the only champs that get that second are, like, Yasuo and Yone, because they get bonus crit. So that's rough, man. I think we're getting beat by the item shop this game. Part of it. You know, giving them 9 kills at 2 minutes may or may not have influenced the the game also, but I mean, we've been surprisingly closer in this game than I thought we were going to be, though, so I guess there's that. I thought it was going to be pretty close to an FF15 after those first 2 minutes, but we, you know, the enemy is making a lot of mistakes, as tends to happen. really not ward over that wall? Okay. Yeah, and our comp in general is kind of bad, but then like our items are also kind of bad. We could get a miracle like Malphite engage, like if he gets that Seraphine maybe, but like no one's here. Jinx is just chilling, I guess. Wow, killed Shaco while he was invisible. Malphite just doesn't get it, dude. You let her stacks drop first. Why would you go back in when she's full stacked? It is like just a really fundamental like misunderstanding about the game. I shouldn't even turn around. I think I could have just kept running. What are you gonna say, Malphite, about not gonna lie? Or did he already say it? What excuse are you gonna have for choosing to fight the Samira that has 15 kills when she's fully stacked? Like, what's the excuse? He's like, not gonna lie, ... Unless the next sentence is, I made a mistake, or I shouldn't have done that. Then, what's the probability of that? It's like 2%. But it doesn't matter. We were going to lose regardless of that skirmish, most likely. I mean, I guess she didn't AFK after going like 0-10 or something, so that counts for something, I suppose. The Berserker Greaves Shaco's talking about team diff here. Berserker Greaves, Kraken, Shaco. For all that, you know, sustained Shaco damage. I mean, is that actually good? Am I just like out of touch? Because I feel like it's bad. But maybe he's gone away from the burst. I mean, I guess, I don't know, you do auto attack a lot. Your attack speed probably does affect your clone's attack speed. I'm thinking like Ionians would be better, but I guess Berserkers actually give you more offense. Where are the boots here? No, I'm right. Ionians are 3% better. And Kraken does have a high win rate. I don't know, man. But Collector, I guess Essence Reaver is close to Collector in win rate. I personally would just much rather see either Dustblade, Gale Force, or Prowler's Claw with Collector. I think they just need to die immediately. Especially their comp. I don't think Shaco was going to get all day to attack. He did have a moment where he was kind of going off in the mid-game, but I think a big part of that, I guess we'll play one on the other account if Jason's still playing. I think a big part of that was just the base damage on Shaco, and he was just hitting squishies, and you can kind of have any items really at kind of in the early mid-game if you're getting the jump on squishies from invisibility. Yeah, I mean, support always gets a challenge all the time. What's up, Mickey, by the way? Yeah, I would say some of the highest people in Challenger are probably supports. Usually there are. I mean, there's going to be some. There was a breakdown. This was a while ago, but like of the percentage of players, what their mains are in Challenger. And support was like middle of the pack, I believe. I could be wrong about that. I know it differed a little bit from region to region. Like number 2 right now, the number 2 player, that's Core JJ, who's support. You can't duo in Challenger anymore, by the way. So he's not just duoing his way up there. They took away duoing this season in Challenger. So just straight up solo queue. I mean, that's always been a question in the past. Could supports really climb and rank if they aren't duoed with, you know, other good players? And the answer seems to be yes. Although, I don't know how many supports are up here. Now, a lot of the really good supports also are going to be pro players, and they're not going to play that much solo queues. So, Core JJ is sort of an exception to that. This looks like a support that plays Gragas a lot. I've never heard of him. Gakwa. But yeah, definitely. I mean, I have several videos on like how to carry a support, how to climb a support. I mean, obviously I've capped out at low diamond, but I think a lot of the stuff that I think a lot of what holds me back is, at least from getting to like masters or something, is you know, just execution, just not doing it correctly. Right? If you were to show me film or something like that and say, okay, what should this person do here, here, and here, I think I could probably get it right 80 to 90% of the time. I mean, obviously there's still a lot I can learn. There's a lot I can work on, but I think most of my weakness is just execution. Just mechanics and execution. Like, if I were looking and watching that game, you know, I could say, hey, I should not follow that Garen to try to chase that kill because we know Pantheon's coming up. And I can't peel a Pantheon ult, right? If he lands next to me, he's just on me. Like, I can try to time the tornado, but it still slows you by a lot if that spear hits you. The ult spear slows you by like 50% or something. But yeah, if I was watching tape, I'd say, don't do that. That's a bad idea, right? If I was watching doing my own coaching session. But in the heat of the moment in the game, I just made a mistake. Would I climb harder if I hard one-tricked? Possibly. I think I could do it playing some different champions if I just played better, though. Oh, I just logged back into the... I meant to go on the main. The main just got demoted last game, though, yesterday, so it doesn't even really matter. It's like my main is like Platinum 3 right now. And then my Smurf is Platinum 4. Nice, Black Falcon. 30 members, yeah. We did hang out with Rory. I mean, you can do it without damage and, well, I would ban Alistar. You can do it without damage but you can also play supports that do a lot of damage. I guess I'll just, speaking of which, I'll just play Maokai this game. I think he means the guild has 30 members. I think that's what he meant. But yeah, I mean, but you don't have to do a lot of damage to climb. Right? Like, that's kind of step one that a lot of people think about in terms of climbing, is you got to do a lot of damage. Like, Core JJ doesn't play damage champs either. You just play engage. But, like, think about it this way, right? Some of these, especially if you just look at it from a hard engage support perspective, right? If you engage on somebody, it's a one-shot a lot of times. If you get a good engage with Leona, it's a one-shot. So it doesn't matter if you personally are not doing the full damage to kill the person, you're causing the person to die. Right? So if you just CC someone for 3 seconds, you made the play, you caused the death, you don't get credit for it on paper, but that's the effect that it had on the game. So, I mean, if you land a Thresh hook sometimes, a Blitz hook, a Leona ult, all of those things are basically instant death in a lot of situations. So it's like pretty much 100 to 0 if if you land that stuff in the right kind of situations. So that's a lot of damage, right? It just doesn't show up on the stat sheet. So you got to look a little beyond the stat sheet if you're playing the hard CC stuff. And then even if you're looking at enchanters, you got to like peel back a little bit and think about, okay, well, how much healing am I doing, or how much shielding am I doing, or how much peeling am I doing? And some of that's like support is the hardest thing to quantify, right? Like it's hard to really look at a stat sheet and say that was good support play. Like sometimes you can do a little bit of that, but so much of support is just being in the right place at the right time, figuring out what you're supposed to do in a fight, because a lot of times supports will have options. And that's where some of the skill comes in, is that decision making that people who don't play support will often overlook, right? They'll think, okay, Alistar just goes in. But he has other options, right? Like, you could go in to pick a fight, and if you pick the wrong fight, it can completely change the game, too. I'm sure we've all seen that, where support goes in, it was a bad fight, team loses it, loses Baron, and loses game, and it was all because the support made the wrong play. Versus the other thing can also happen. Maybe you're behind in a game, and the support makes a crazy engage, it's really good, your team wins the team fight, gets Baron, and wins the game out of nowhere. But then you also have these different choices with, like, especially like Rakan's an example, where you can go in, but you can also peel. So you have, and Thresh is another example. Do you go in? Do you peel? How are you using your cooldowns? Versus a lot of other champions, many of them are just linear, right? If you're an AD carry, you just stay alive and you hit the closest thing to you, right? Your decision making is very minimal as AD carry. It's all mechanics and positioning, right? So there's like not really any decision making there most of the time. Certainly not as much as something like support or jungle. Usually the stuff that has low mechanics, not always, but I guess that's not really a true statement. I was going to say has more decision making, but there are certainly some things that have fairly low mechanics that also have decision making. Thresh is kind of all of it, right? Like Thresh has difficult decisions to make on like what to do with his abilities, and he actually has to land, you know, his flay and his hook correctly. Use TF and Ori in mid. Ari's getting played a lot right now in pro. I like Malzahar. Malzahar's not like super meta right now. Anivia would be another good one. I still think Anivia is pretty good, especially in solo queue. Oh, Triss is a good ban. I should be banning Triss more, I think. Oh, someone asked, did I hang out with Rory? I did hang out with Rory. I didn't go to the Easter egg hunt earlier. That was like really early in the morning. My wife went with her sister and Rory's cousins, and they were all just hanging out, doing that kind of stuff. But I did hang out with her. I got together with my wife and Rory, and we hung out for like 4 hours at my uncle's house later. And then we came home and played a little bit outside. So over there, we just kind of ate a late lunch, and then I'm just gonna go Maokai blind, I guess. Ate a late lunch, and then hey, no problem. I've got a video that walks over this stuff too. Also, vision is huge, and supports usually control the vision more so than anyone else. Because usually most fights are won based on who gets the best engage, a lot of times. Say it's probably like 70% of the fights are just whoever gets the good engage, whether you're picking someone off or whether you're starting a 5v5 at the right time. And a lot of that's going to come down to vision, right? Because vision simultaneously stops the enemy team, hopefully, from getting good engages on you, but it also enables your team to get good engages on them. So it's like a really powerful resource that a lot of people underestimate. It's just getting the wards in the right place at the right time, and you being in position to capitalize on that, and like pinging your team to take advantage of that. So for example, setting up round Baron, cleaning out the enemy wards, establishing your vision, and then just forcing them to come look at you through those wards, and then you just jump on them and kill them. That's like the #1 way to win in solo queue. Lock out vision on Baron, you get vision through most of the choke points they're going to go through, and then when they come in, you just jump them. You don't even have to do the Baron. You can just keep using the Baron to bait people to look at it over and over again. I mean, obviously, if you have a chance to get the Baron, you should take it. What are we? Okay. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I think they at least the adults I think had been vaccinated in that house. My cousin, who's a high schooler, I don't believe has been. My wife's been vaccinated. I have not yet, but a lot of people have been vaccinated, and we were outside. And if I ever went inside, I wore a mask. So it was pretty fun. It's always cool to catch up with them a little bit. My cousin, I think, has his first prom coming up. A dude, high school guy. He's actually really good at soccer. I was surprised. I was like, why do I never hear about him dating like people in high school? They just don't talk about it, I think, a lot at dinner. And I don't want to ask him about that especially in front of his parents. But they had brought up a couple of stories where he brought this one girl over, his mom said, and he was just like picking up something from the house, and she was like in the driveway, and his mom went out there and like tried to talk to her in the driveway just to chat with her, and the girl was trying to ignore her or just like pretend like, oh my gosh, please don't come over here. But then he has this date, said this cheerleader that he was going to prom with, which was interesting. I was like, oh god. Dude, flash! What the fuck? Why would you not just flash? Just flash the wall. I mean, I know maybe he's thinking that Thresh is just gonna follow that hook. But it, like, make him hit the hook. Who don't you like? Oh, am I playing against Ninja? Who's Ninja? Oh, Time to Ninja, is that right? Okay, hold on, I'll record this then. Hey everybody, welcome back. Just doing a recording here. Apparently I'm playing against Ninja. It's what people are saying. It says Time in Ninja. I'm not sure. I'm gonna assume that's actually him. I haven't vetted that yet. But I think he's around this elo bracket, like platinum. Okay. Because I played against, or I had Tower 1 on my team, I think, once years ago. And this was when he was banned. And when he was, I mean, he was popular, but not as popular. And I regretted not recording it, so I'll just go ahead and record it. So this Aphelios apparently is Ninja. So we'll record it and throw it in there. Didn't catch the first part of the game. Basically, Katarina got caught out and died in the jungle level 1. That was pretty much it. This is patch 11.7. We're playing Maokai. I was first pick blind pick. Oh, come on. That should have got him. I think if Caitlyn put her head down and, like, used a trap or something, that we could have had that kill on Thresh. I think nobody was expecting just how much damage Maokai did there. I'm probably just going to do AP Maokai also. I really like Maokai a lot. Even though my win rate lately hasn't been as good on him, it was extremely good a few patches ago. But he can either do a lot of damage or he can be very tanky. He's just kind of a versatile champ, so... I'm not going to be able to get that ammo. I don't think I can hit that. Well... Nah, I would die. Maybe. I would risk dying to walk up and get that cannon. I think, so...
An enemy has been slain.
I think Ninja did a lot for the gaming community in general. I didn't really play Fortnite that much. It's not that I think it was a bad game or something. I just don't play a lot of first-person shooters. Seems like it'd be a great kind of just party game or something to play with your friends, but I wouldn't want to play it all the time, probably. But I mean, he kind of put gaming much more into mainstream, which I think is good for all gamers and content creators. So whether you love him or hate him, I think he did a lot for gaming. So I can respect that. Can't really hate on somebody for, I guess you can, for making a lot of money, but okay. I mean, no. Yeah, I mean, there's no way we can defend that. If he came down and flanked and killed them, and then we got it, then we could talk, but we do have our sums, but you really don't want to be behind as Caitlyn. We need Poppy. Like, if Poppy just comes, but we don't have the blast plant, so I mean, I might, if they overstep, maybe. Poppy. Hey, Poppy is really far ahead on CS, though. I'll give her that. Okay, you got the headshot? Okay. Well, that's good. Oh, I do have Ignite back. I don't think she needed to flash that. I think she was out. But oh, if he takes that. Oh, she missed the fucking Q. Oh my god. So sometimes, you know, people are like, oh, well, the people are never going to go in your seeds. It's like, yeah, they don't have to do it all the time. They just have to do it once. Just take a step a little too close to the bush. Those seeds hit them. And then you just engage and they die most of the time. No, I can't, dude. I'm way too low. We have no idea where Vi is. Nico's probably coming down. Okay, we are behind on CS, which is, once again, not a great place to be as Caitlyn, but if she would have hit that Q, that would have been a lot cleaner. My Q did knock him out of her sort of Q radius. I was trying to knock him clean back into her, but I guess I clipped the edge of him, pushed him to the side, so. 3 ninjas. I remember that from the 90s. Thresh MIA. So we are going to get outscaled by Aphelios, which is not great. Power farming Poppy, huh? Really? I know there's a blast plant there. Okay, maybe Cat cleans this up. Yeah. Okay. Oh, she couldn't quite get there. Damn, I should have just kept running straight, and I think I was out. Who got it? Okay. Nice. They're going to lose a huge wave here, too. That's worth in the end. If Cat got 2 kills, that would have been better, but that was so weird that Vi was, like, on our side of the jungle, I guess, counter jungling. I just was not expecting that. Okay, this is gonna help a ton because he's losing a lot here. Right, we really needed that to catch up. But yeah, I think if I just kept running straight, if I threw that seed in the bush and kept running straight, I think we could have cleaned that out better. I thought there was a blast cone, and I was like, if I could juke the thresh hook and then hit the blast cone, maybe I could get out. But did not work out that way. Really? Wow, I can't believe that hook hit. Well, we were catching up in CS, but his viewership dropped. Well, yeah, when he made that big, you know, switch over to basically a dead platform, you know, his viewership's gonna drop. But at the same time, he got paid whatever the hell it was, $30 million. Like, you can't blame somebody for taking $30 million. It's like a professional sports player who leaves like a championship team to get like $30 million, right? It's like, you can't really blame him for cashing out. I mean, I think he was kind of on the decline a little bit anyways. Once again, not that he's a terrible content creator, but that there's just so many other people that were streaming that game. And the game was waning in popularity too at that point a little bit. Like, people still play it, but it wasn't like, you know, he was the #1, like, most popular streamer on the #1 game. Like, that was kind of already on the way out. Not because of any fault of his own, but just, I don't think, personally. Okay, Caitlyn's not coming. I thought maybe Caitlyn would be coming, but yeah, we probably shouldn't fight that anyways. Dude, Caitlyn, please! No. If my seed hit him, I think we'd have him, but anyway, so he probably just wanted to play other stuff. I mean, he's a made man, right? Like, he's mega rich now. He probably just wants to have fun and play some different stuff. Or maybe he sees the writing on the wall that League has a potentially better streaming future than Fortnite is. Potentially. There's a lot more League content creators, though. But it's probably just, he probably just wanted to try it out. I think he's been doing it for a little while. It's good. More people playing League. Yeah, I mean, he seems like a pretty decent guy. Maybe I should not have backed there. I'm not entirely sure. I think Caitlyn will get back in time. Hopefully she doesn't get hooked and die, but this is a pretty nice pickup. I'll sit on like 1,000 gold. Yeah, but streaming's probably just fun. Like, there's something nice to be said about just like hanging out, chilling with people, you know, developing a following, a community, and stuff like that. And I think he was trying to be wholesome from everything I understand about him. Like, he was trying to be, I mean, part of that's money driven, right? Like, he wants to be sponsor friendly and all that. But I think that he genuinely seems like a pretty, you know, nice guy for the most part. But once again, I'm not an expert on him. Either way, it's fine. They're gonna get this, like, pretty sure. Right? Wow, they're not there? Welcome to the League, boy. I've been playing this game since before you were born. Not entirely accurate, but maybe not too far off. Please let me get that. God, she wasn't gonna let me get it. People just really don't want you to have money or wards as a support. Damn it, Thresh got a roam. I should have pinged that. Is she gonna... Okay, she gets out though. Good. No, she went back in. Okay. They're probably rotating back down. Maybe. He may have just warded. Okay, Thresh is there too. Alright, so this is probably warded. Something in here is going to be warded. I mean, they saw me on the ward. I cleared the ward first. I don't know. I guess they were underestimating the power of Poppy. And Maokai. That's a nice thing about Maokai, too, is, like, you just get such great vision control with those seeds. Just allows you to... Like, we can be a little bit more aggressive here because I'm confident that the Vi's not coming behind us through the wolves like that. Because of that seed. Okay, I gotta go buy. I mean, yeah, people talking about cannons and supports, like, I can totally understand it. If your support misses a cannon or two, like, okay, fight them for it. But if they haven't missed a cannon, like, it's also a lot easier for them to last hit it. Unless they're under pressure, right? Like, if it's a melee support and they can't walk up to it, that's a different story. Right? Like, earlier I couldn't get that, I think it was the first cannon because we were pressured too hard. Wow, I'll give it to that Poppy, though. She really is, like... I mean, 120 farms, not, like, mega impressive or anything in the grand scheme of things, but it's a lot more than Vi. So, could be in trouble here. I need to be a little careful. I want to get vision. If you're, like, dominating this such good places, just ward all of their camps, because their jungler has to go farm their camps. You can't do that always, but if you're ahead enough, you might be able to. Shit, really? Really? I'm just dead, I think. Yeah. Damn. 4 people. I had all the vision, and then I just had to get greedy. Who got the kill? Did Aphelios get that kill on me? No, Aphelios didn't touch me. Okay. Yeah, I thought the E is long enough range, but then Nico ran out, like, at that moment and hit me with a max range E. But it was greedy to put the seed there. I already had vision of all the camps, so that was my bad for being greedy. Okay, so we're gonna try to just go Demonic Embrace. I do need to get upgraded boots at some point, but I just haven't had the gold for it. Hey, what's up, Sammy? I guess I could have bought Ionians the back before that one, but I kind of want Sork. If you're going Mandate, you get a lot of value out of Sork boots, Sorcerer shoes. Because that proc damage is magic damage, so it increases the damage on that. And if you go Demonic Embrace, that's also magic damage, so it increases the damage there, so pretty good little combination of stuff. Oh, God. Oof. Man, my stat line's not, like, looking insane this game, but I feel like I've made some pretty good plays. Made some kind of bad plays a couple of times, too. The 2 times I've died have been totally preventable. I was just paying closer attention. It's gonna be really hard for them to come back. Leash it for him. Go get Riff. If you get ahead as Maokai, especially, you just start seeding up those bushes. Like, they just can't come and look at anything ever. And that's, I mean, I was first pick blind pick, so Maokai is good because you can go for the damage. They were trying to go get ripped, I think. Not without priority. I'm not on my watch. They just can't ever come look. And Maokai, like, AP Maokai is good if, especially you have these assassin type of champs like Katarina. If you just soften them up a little bit, Katarina or Riven, they can just go in and clean everybody up. I guess I'm just going to sell this and just get Ionians, because this is like the third time I've tried to back and I couldn't get boots. Ionians aren't terrible. Like, it does give you more seeds to place, so that's good. It just, they just don't hit quite as hard. But it is what it is. Sometimes you just have to adjust what you're buying based on your back timings and sort of how the flow of the game is going. So you might have to get an item that's just a little bit different. Anyone who can make a comeback, it's Ninja. Yeah, true. Hey, I'm not counting him out. It can happen. You gotta respect it. Now I can market this. Maybe I'll get 200 views on it. We'll see. If I can say, I played against Ninja. Look at this. Maybe we'll get a couple of new viewers. We'll see. If they overkill, why are we running into this? Come force them to fight into us. We don't have to chase them. We're like opting into their positioning. Like we have full vision of everything. It's basically free Baron. Like they can't ever look to it. Exactly. But then Maokai is like pretty unique, sort of, in that he's sort of an AP mage, but then you can also, like if you want to switch him up and go tank, that's pretty good too, right? So if you want to go, what did I just press? Oh, wait, what the hell? Okay. There we go. If you want to, if you want to go tank, you can go like Deadman's into like Thornmail or something like that too. So you have like, you have options if you first pick him. If your team needs engage or like a tank, you can run with that. Now obviously like his engage is not going to be as good as stuff like Alistar or Leona, but it's still pretty good, and he has like other utility if you get Deadman's with him. And you could get Locket or Chem Tank. So he can kind of operate as an engage, but he can also operate as like a pretty decent mage too. I just did that just to zone him off of the towers, also to potentially save Katarina. Someone said Ninja tilts a little bit. I got some nice advice for him if he's trying to learn League of Legends. Don't play ADC if you tilt. ADC is like the most tilting role, potentially, because if your team's behind, you're just going to die over and over and over again as ADC. Like, it's one of the best mechanical roles to kind of show off. But it'll be fun to go back and watch sort of his side of it. Oh, you guys really don't know who Ninja is? I guess if you're not like in the United States, maybe that's. He was like a really big Fortnite streamer, probably what, 5 years ago or so. I mean, he's still got a pretty good following. He's probably like 7K or something. I think last time I tuned into Twitch to go like watch a Double Lift co-cast, I think he was at like 6 or 7, 5, 6, 7. He still has thousands of viewers, so he's still like doing all right. It's just he used to, you know, he used to legit have like 100,000, maybe not all the time, but it was a lot. It was like half of the Fortnite like viewership was Ninja when he was on. So he was definitely like a massive personality, and he even showed up on like Dancing with the Stars and in commercials and stuff. He was really like kind of a household name, and still sort of is. Like he was one of the breakthrough people to kind of mainstream media, because people's kids would be playing Fortnite and stuff, and they would probably see him, or people would be talking about him. And maybe it wasn't that long ago. I don't. When did Fortnite came out? In what, 17, 18? I think it was 18. Yeah, I mean he'd been a streamer for a long time, like a pretty low, well, not like super low count, but like he wasn't like a super popular streamer, but I think he played he's played just numerous shooters. Was he a Halo pro? He was on Ellen. Okay, I didn't know he was actually a pro Halo player at one point. I think I remember that now, actually, but yeah, so he played Halo. There was World War Z. I think he streamed a lot, and then he was a really early adopter of Fortnite. And as that game sort of gained popularity, they did a couple of things to it. Fortnite wasn't really that popular at first, and it was going to be a first-person like survival shooter game. And then they tweaked it. I don't remember all the changes they made. So it like released, I think, in 2017 in like the fall, and he got on the bandwagon like really early. And then they made some tweaks, and I think it started to really catch fire in like February or March of 2018, and just like exploded out of control. Like they were giving away like $100 million in prizes and stuff. That may not have been the first year, but it was huge. It's still probably a pretty big game, but I guess he is trying to stream other stuff too. I don't know. Maybe he's more of a variety streamer now. I haven't kept up with him too much, to be honest, but good game if you're watching out there, Ninja. I'm sure you're probably not. I'm a much, much lower view count streamer, but anyways, good game to Ninja. He played pretty well. I mean, 1-8 is going to look really bad, but it was really hard for him to do a lot that game. We did outplay him and kill him early. Like, I got him with the W, with the all-in. Yeah, Caitlyn and I kind of pushed him out of Caitlyn's queue. That wasn't good. But we got the kill on him, started snowballing, but it was really just like the Katarina just got out of control. Like, she got a couple of those cleanup kills after they killed me in the jungle. And then after that, it was just kind of tough. Like, we just had him locked down. I had vision everywhere, seeds everywhere. I killed him again middle, I guess, or caused those kills middle, which I think those went to Poppy. We got 2 kills there, so. And then just organically, his other lanes just got dominated. So. But anyways, okay, well, that's going to be it for this recording. Thank you very much. The stream's going to continue. I'll play 1 or 2 more games on stream here. But if you're just watching the standalone video, I just wanted to make it for fun because people told me that Ninja was in the game. And I told myself after I missed the opportunity to record a Tower 1 game years ago that anytime I had like a personality, I would record it. And so I'll try to place this up. But come by, check out the stream. Very friendly, chill community. We usually start around 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or midnight, sometime between then, depending on my sleep schedule. And we're happy to have you. Just friendly, awesome community. I'm happy to talk about League. I also do cover Total War Warhammer. I've kind of had a bit of a hiatus from that from the last month or so, but I'm going to get back on that if you're interested. When Total War 3 comes out, definitely going to be all over that. And we've recently been working our way towards building up a classic World of Warcraft community as well. We don't currently stream that often, but like once Burning Crusade drops, we'll probably find some time to stream that. It'll be at a different time than League, so the League content's still going to be the same. But we might at least stream like raid nights or something 2 or 3 nights a week before the League stream. So if you're interested in that, check that out. And I'll have some more guides for that as well. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. If you enjoy the content, be sure to like and subscribe. Come by, check out the channel, and I'll see you next time. Okay, so stream's going to continue. Just wanted to record that one. I can't watch like his whole thing. I just want to see like what is his rank or whatever.
The first contact. We never know what we will.
Wait, is he doing that off stream or something?
Face when
gifting 5 subs for every teammate I blame. That's not a good sign. TBC's free. It's a really old DLC. Oh, he wasn't streaming it? Okay. Well, I can't go back and watch it then. Damn, that's a rough looking picture though. What the hell? Gee, that's getting cracked out on some League. Yeah, there he is, Time and Ninja. I'm kind of surprised that he's like Platinum 4, I guess? I mean, I don't know. League is a hard game, man. It really is. Former pro Halo player, sort of all-star. Well, I don't know how good he actually was. I think he was pretty good. I mean, you can't get that much of a following. Well, I guess that's not true. You probably could, but I would assume that he was probably pretty good at Fortnite. But I guess if you don't have any experience in MOBA, like playing those types of games, so much of it is knowledge, right? Like you just have to know matchups. You have to know all ends. Like he did not respect that we could kill him. Or like he was out of position a few times where I maybe could have gone on him, especially if the Caitlyn was doing a little bit better in the early game. He was like stepping up too close. Like he didn't realize that like when he's that close to tower, if I flash W him and like Q him back into the tower range, that could have been really close to death a lot of times. But I mean, I know I don't look like a supermodel, you know, half the time, but I guess I'm used to seeing his slightly more polished look. Maybe he wears, you know, makeup sometimes for the other one. Oh, he's gold too? Okay. Man, my MMR's low then, I guess. But I mean, for your first, like, month of playing or something, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, honestly. Like, I'm expecting, you know, like, oh, he's this you know, former Halo pro and this, you know, he's been playing video games a lot. He's probably got really good mechanics and stuff like that. I guess I'm expecting him to, like, come in and be, you know, like at least Diamond really quickly, but it's not going to happen probably in League. It is. So much of League is game knowledge. There's like over 150 champs, each one with at least 4 abilities, passives, and the items change. The game gets updated and changes a lot from patch to patch. Like, it may not feel like a lot of changes. It may not, like, it might seem like the same stuff is really OP for a long period of time, but that's not really true compared to a lot of games out there. I remember in StarCraft, like, the same strategies were really strong for years. It would actually go years before you got a balance patch. And League does it every 2 weeks. And I think that's part of what makes League really strong. Is that it's just constantly updating. Oh, Hecarim's not banned.
I must not fall.
Actually, I may not have the newest champ. Who is the newest champ? Is it Viego? That was cool, though. We got to play a game. I guess I could have hollered at him at the end, but I don't really know him that well, and he probably gets tired of that shit, too, honestly. Like, celebrities probably don't, like, they get enough attention. They don't want random people hollering at them. I think a lot of celebrities probably get tired of that. Like, hey, Ninja, good game. Love your content. You know, like, in the end screen or something like that. You know, this is kind of groveling. I guess polite, but, you know, I mean, I've never been a celebrity like that. I like it when people holler at me, at like the 3 people that have ever done it in person. I think it's fun, but, you know, those really big celebrities probably just want to have a chill, normal life sometimes. As much as they can. Especially if he's not streaming. He's probably just, like, trying to focus up and improve, you know? Damn it, I'm not going to have time to look. Most of them are pretty squishy. Wait, what the hell is their bot lane? Is it Victor? Vlad? Yeah, we did play Ninja. We won that game pretty hard. I didn't personally have a great stat line, but I think I had some pretty good plays. I had a couple of duds too, but yeah, our team just dumpstered him. I was talking about him for a while there. Wow, they have a lot of AP. So the rare double magic resist runes bottom. You see that once out of every like 50 games or something maybe. No, I didn't call him a washed up has-been. I think people in the chat were pretty friendly towards Ninja. I was saying I respect it. I never played a lot of Fortnite, and I know Fortnite was a rival of League for a while there. But I think he did a lot for the video game community in general. I feel like he brought a lot of people into playing video games. He brought video games into much more prominence, especially with kind of the younger generation, which, not that they already aren't. But I think he did a lot for the game, especially to kind of legitimize it a bit more and bring it into mainstream media. Like, you know a game's really big. When I was eating pizza with my wife for a little bit at this diner in Ohio, and there was some kid out in this, like, I don't know what you'd call it, like a patio type of area. It's hard to describe. It was like this common area in this strip mall sort of place where people would congregate. There was like an ice cream shop there, and there was this pizza place we were at. Anyways, it was this sort of just outdoor place where people congregated. And this kid came up, and he was just doing like this weird dance. And he was just like this kind of like nerdy, I don't know how to describe it. It was just weird. He was just doing it kind of out of nowhere, and I was just sort of cringing. I was like, oh my god. I did stuff like that too when I was younger, sometimes. I hope I wasn't that cringe, but anyways, and I was like, wait a minute. I think I recognize that, because I had watched Fortnite a little bit, mostly just Kleenex, who's a former friend of the channel, content creator. If you're kind of newer, you may not remember him, but really cool guy. And he got into Fortnite, and I was just watching him some, just to kind of see what the game was all about and just support him, give him another viewer on the stream and stuff like that. And I just remember seeing that dance. It was a Fortnite dance. So this kid was like doing this random Fortnite dance in the middle of like this patio area, and I was like, all right. That to me, I was like, all right, that's it. That's a big game. But dude, I'm gonna go like #1 damage this game. Maybe not fully #1, but oh, didn't get him. Killed it. Kill the melee so we can level 2. What is this? He's like sitting here hitting the range, leaving the melee at like 1 hit. They aren't quite low enough yet. Couple more seeds. I thought he was going to throw his Q and miss. Oh, it's going to get them both. Oh, that's beautiful. Maokai also has built-in sustain, which is pretty nice. Can't outplay it. That's part of what I really love about Maokai. I mean, he almost got me under tower, but not quite. But, like, you can't dodge it, really. Did he ignite me? I think he ignited me, too. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just sell this biscuit and get a fairy charm. I think it's gonna give me more mana in the long run than the like the biscuits. Really, the stats aren't that great on it. They're okay. If you sell the biscuit, you still do get the 50 mana also. Just for people that aren't aware of that. But no, I can respect it. I think that, you know, there were probably some controversies. I don't remember exactly what, involving Ninja being maybe a little, like, rude or whatever sometimes. But if you stream that much, you know, and you've got that many people and that many haters probably, like, he had a lot of people that liked him. But as with most really famous people, you're going to have your fair share of haters too. And, we committed harder to that. I'm pretty sure we could have killed him, but whatever, I suppose. Okay, he's here. Who's their jungler? Graves? Oh, I was hoping that would get him. Okay, Graves is right there. Really? Oh my god. Wow. Alright. I mean, I knew Graves was on that side of the map. I guess I should have been more cautious about it. I was trying to cut him off so that maybe mid lane would rotate down, but they're obviously busy with stuff too. So, I should have just let him go, I guess. If I would have thrown the seed, like I tried to go greedy thinking he was gonna run, and I threw the seed here. If I threw the seed back to try to peel the Aphelios, I could have at least killed him. I'm pretty sure I could have killed him. I don't know if I could have saved Aphelios, but if because I thought he was gonna run. I didn't know he was gonna YOLO. How long has Ninja been playing League? I don't know exactly. I'd heard about it before, probably like a few months. Are we gonna try to get a crew together to do SM Arms? Is that the word on the street? What? Oh, I must have accidentally taken something. Okay, sweet. Thanks, man. It would be fun. I think it probably does have a lot of good gear. I like doing the group stuff too. Obviously, we wiped a little bit a couple of times, but it's gonna happen. We just weren't on the same page on a couple of those things. But I still like it a lot. It's fine. The XP per hour, I think, is similar to what I get with solo questing, but it's more fun. There's better chances for drops. So, I do like doing the group stuff. Really? I'm just dead. I guess we should have been aware of that. And then he flashed and ignited too. Whenever. I can do it after this game, or I can play one more. Whatever y'all want to do. I'm kind of cool with whatever. Okay, we can do it after this game then, if y'all want to. It'd be a 3 games, a little bit of a shorter stream, but I am trying to just trying to level up a little bit, and then maybe I can get started earlier tomorrow and do some more League stuff. Maybe they'll greed out and stay. Unlikely, but we did have kind of a fun game with the Okay, there we go. So that's called the old gank your own lane maneuver there. I think arms is supposed to be, what, 36 or something? 36 to 40? I heard the last boss was 40, right? A lot of people are kind of catching up and getting in the high 20s and 30s and stuff. So it's getting closer. Is he really coming for me? That's so annoying. When can you join in raids? That's like not gonna be for months probably. We might do some of like the smaller raids, but it's you have to be the max level and usually have like some pretty good gear. Okay, I don't have flash or anything, but maybe. Ugh. I gotta run. If Blue Cane doesn't come down, I don't think we can kill him. Especially with Graves down here. I honestly, honest to God, forgot we even had a jungler. I guess let's go ahead and get that. Okay, Blue Cane should be able to get this brand, right? Like, that's easy mode. Okay, I don't know if he needed to ult that. Okay, it was feeling kind of hopeless, but Urgot is winning in CS. They don't have a proper AD carry. Who was down? Was that Graves? Okay, so Graves was here. He's too fast. He's too fast, and I didn't know the status on Graves. Like, I didn't want to walk into Graves killing us, so he should have just waited on that. Really? So he just came in through here. Because I had this part warded for the Graves, but... it's unfortunate. If he would have tried to fight me there, I would have easily annihilated him. Unless he like full comboed me, which he just missed all of that. It's too many minions. Alright. It's fine. We don't... Graves could be here too. I don't know for sure. Doubtful, but... okay, yeah, Riven's coming down. Maybe gave it away there. It is hard to just like walk at Victor without a flank because he just drops his little field and... okay, so Graves is going middle. Okay, they took a couple of shots. Really? What the fuck? The heal. I underestimated the summoner heal, but... oh, he did it too early. Wow, that was so bad. If he would have just waited, like, I don't know why, he was already slowed. What the hell is going on? Jesus. I did get both kills, yeah. Wow, really? He missed? Okay, he's dead, right? Please. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. If he wants to int and give Aphelios a kill, I'm cool with that. Damn, they got 3 dragons, though.
Another blade stuck in my bark.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, it takes a long time in Classic WoW. A lot of it is about the journey rather than the destination. Yeah, I mean, that was annoying. Victor's an okay champ. I still think that there are at least like 5 other 80 carries that would be better than Victor in the bot lane, but he can be a powerhouse when he gets his items for sure. He was a terror early on when they like did a soft rework of him. They're gonna get Rift here. Keck, what? Why are they all on the side of the map where the objective is? Who the hell could have ever predicted that? Probably just a waste, but maybe? Okay, I mean, I guess I needed to have a little more faith.
Nature's destroy is a primal promise.
Okay, okay. My Q is a small knock-up if it's close enough. That can work for Yasuo if he like knows about that. That's not even remotely close. Victor's just gonna kite the shit out of him with Ludens. Like, what? Alright.
Reckless mortals.
2 weeks played? Really? Does it take that long? Maybe it does. I mean, it's like 150 hours or something, at least 200, maybe 300. It depends on what all you're doing and how like fast you are at it, right? Really? That didn't get him? Okay. I'd say please. Really? It's like scratching my arm, reading the chat. Or it's getting hard dominant. Urgot was up so much in CS, he's just taking these terrible fights. Is he just tilted or something? I don't know. Yeah, I've heard of like 4 days played maybe being possible. I guess that is like, that's about 100 hours. I mean, if you just know exactly what to do, especially if you get a little bit of gold early on, You can do it fairly quickly. There are several classes that do level kind of fast. Hunters, warlocks, I think priest, druid. So like half of the classes probably level like pretty fast. Warriors, rogues are probably some of the slower ones, I would imagine. Warriors are notoriously like probably the worst. Rogues, I think. Oh my god, he's gonna heal it all back. Yeah, we'll go ahead and pack this up. Hey, what's up, Combat? Well, that doesn't come from Twitch itself, I don't think. It comes from usually a program like Nightbot. We do have Nightbot hit. I don't have a ton of commands, but there are some. So there's like I think rank might have... There's something to do with my rank. We're currently Platinum 3 on this account. We got as high as Platinum 1, and then we dropped down to Platinum 3, and then my Smurf account is like Platinum 4 right now, which is basically the same as my main account. So you'd probably just call it an alt. I don't know. I feel like tonight we're doing alright, bottom, I think. This dude's just like so tilted. I mean, he had such a huge lead and just blew it. Like, bruh. I think all warriors are pretty rough in leveling by themselves. If you can duo with a healer, if you're kind of duo leveling, that can be better. I think Paladin's supposed to be kind of slow too, although I'm not 100%. It's that, again, it's going to be better probably if you have someone with you. And I don't know about shamans. Probably alright. I'm trying to think of other classes that wouldn't really be that fast. I think like hunters, druids, and priests and warlocks, like I said, I think those are kind of the... Priest is surprisingly pretty fast. Like, you wouldn't think so, but it's because they have this one skilled spirit tap, which pretty much gives you infinite mana when you're farming. So you can single target camps like kind of fast, not as fast as some other classes, but you never stop. And you don't have any mobility, so you don't like get... Druids get like travel form really early, so they get it, and their cat form, they get extra movement off of that too. So they get like some really good movement speed, which is great if you're running around turning in quests. If you're just sitting in the same spot, like hard grinding though, that matters less. I think like some of the people who go for world first and stuff like that, or server first, yeah. Anyways, okay, well that's gonna be it for League tonight. Sorry, it's a little bit of a shorter stream, the 2 hours. I'll try to do a bit more, but I would like to do this run. And one of our guys we need to run with, Shara, says he might need to go to sleep a little bit earlier. We did get the ninja game in, which is pretty fun. What did I play? I don't even remember what I played. Did I play Maokai in all 3 games? I can't remember. I know the ninja game was Maokai. This was Maokai. I don't remember the first one, but anyways, we'll try to have some more variety. I would like to try to play some more Thresh and Bard. Maybe I should just do some more. I think once you get your pet, I don't know if you have a pet yet, Sammy, but I think once you get your pet, that'll help a ton. I think you can get like stuff to heal your pet too, although I'm not 100%. But I think hunters are supposed to have like pretty low downtime too once all your stuff comes online. I mean, I guess we could keep streaming if people just want to chat. And we're doing some dungeons. Sure, we can do that. Sometimes I don't like to stream if I'm just going to grind. Or just do some quests. Because I just feel like sometimes that's not as interesting to watch. And I don't want the numbers to go like too low. Because I'm not sure how much that affects the algorithm. Oh, let me change the title too. I don't want to mislead people. I know the other night I forgot to change. Where? So many. Okay. But the problem is I have to go back and like rechange it later also in Title It League. I guess whatever. I'll just change it here and then maybe I'll change it back later. Does it have, is classic an option? There we go, yeah, do that. And then I'll try to put the timestamps back on the stream as well so people can see the league games and then they can also see when I switch over. I guess it just takes a couple of clicks to do that. Yeah, if you want to hang out, still talk about League or World of Warcraft or Total War Warhammer, hopefully I can do the Total War Warhammer this week. I know I sound like a broken record. Just it's really hard for me to balance all three of these right now, but with school and everything else I have going on, but I'm going to try. Are there any quests for arms? I'm in Ironforge if we need to pick anything up as far as that goes. Where's the chat? There we go. That's a funny looking Soraka. That's right. I think I just bought everything I needed. I can't honestly even remember. I got my priest abilities. Got tons of space in my bag. Oh, I was gonna cook this fish. Where did that go? I don't even know where the hell that... Oh, there it is. Get rid of that. Tell you what, let's go ahead and just, in the backpack, let's just move some of this stuff up here, so that way I know where these things are going to drop off. People just sending me some enchanting stuff, which is cool. Oh, I thought you already got the dog whistle, or is that a different thing? I don't think that's... No, my shirt's better. Wait, I can't put that on, right? Or can I? No. Okay. Just making sure. It looks like this, which is just like a normal shirt. I should get like a more stylish shirt. I guess this looks not like too bad. But. Okay, hold on. What was I... Damn it. I just remembered something I needed to get. Then I forgot again. Okay, let me go ahead and cook. Wait, oh, it's a recipe? Oh, nice, thanks. Yeah, I did have it, but I appreciate it. It doesn't sell for anything on the AH, but I appreciate it, thank you. Let me just use this fish. So I can delete it. And then some kind of food. I mean, we could try out the Dragon Breath chili. That's expensive mats, though. But we could try it out and just see what happens. I'm going to need to get some hot spices. Do I have, like, some turtle? No, I've got normal sagefish. Sagefish Delight. I could use the mystery meat on that. Skin of Dwarven Stout. Where the hell do you get that? I've got all this turtle meat here. Okay. 3 soothing spices. That was for a quest, but I think I can do that. So we did that. Oh, I was going to get all these enchanting mats, but I can do that later. I can go by Stormwind for that. Okay, I'll go ahead and grab this rod, though. Well, I can just do that later. I'm going to have to go to Stormwind anyways. Okay, I can grab... I think a little more mana oil, maybe. These oils are kind of expensive, but... 4 mana. Wait, I can enchant and make more oil, I think. Lesser Wizard Oil. I need Stranglethorn Seed. Where the hell is that? That's probably just down in STV. I don't know. I'll just grab some more oil. Are y'all already headed over there? Can you summon me? Let me go ahead and just sell this magic essence. It doesn't sell for anything. The leather's actually selling like pretty well, in my opinion. I know it's still like really low, but once you get into heavy leather, it's not bad. At least compared to the other server I was on. Wait, does my wife have to go into the lab tomorrow? I don't remember. God, this is so low. I'll just sell it though. I mean, I could buy it back if I needed to for real cheap, but... And I think I'll hold on to the bolts of cloth, because I get those sometimes out of like fishing pools. I think those sell more than just for like normal stuff. Okay, I did repair.
How are you?
Okay, so I've got some of this cheaper oil, which is kind of good. The mana, I think it's really just Bayo, and I need that. Okay, I'll go ahead and put on my healing cloak. No. Where did I put that? In here. There we go.
Watch your back.
Oh, I can auction this little pouch too. It probably won't sell for much. Oh, Stranglethorn is from a reagents vendor. Okay, so I can get that anywhere. I'm about to get summoned, by the way, if you're wondering, so this shouldn't be that much slower. So I'm just kind of doing some inventory stuff before I can. Let me just look, trade goods. Oh, container. I don't expect this little thing to be much, but 6 slot bag, 20. Oh my god, dude, what? They want 140 gold for a Cenarian bag? Okay, that's just way overpriced, but still, like 40 is a lot. But I guess it does take a lot of mats. Oh, there's another page. Okay. Okay, so like a gold. It's fine. I'll take it. Wait, why do you need the 12 slot? Just to hand to people? You have to have better stuff than that. It's like 1 gold. How do you only have 10 slots? Buy 12 slots. I don't know. Alright, I'll cancel it and give it to you. Hold on. Lose my 30 silver. Okay, what did I need? I needed soothing spices. Where? I don't know Ironforge that well for these turtles. I don't think I had any other meats I could use. I've got 3. Why? I mean, you're handing out all these other 12 slots to people. That's crazy. They're like 1 gold each. Where's a spice person? I'm guessing the cooking place probably has some.
Well met.
No, not fishing.
Be good. What's on your mind?
I could find that acorn stuff too. Where's the general vendor? Does anyone know where I can get those Stranglethorn acorns? I guess we could try that out, like the chili bread thing. This thing, it's so expensive. It's like 5 gold each though. I might just have to sell it. If they can sell for 5 gold. Or like if we're doing a raid or something. Oh, they're near the entrance when you're walking out. Okay. Burning 5 gold just to run, like...
Would you like to purchase something?
Oh, hold on.
Great to meet you.
Journeyman Enchanter. Does this guy have any
What's
formulas
on
that are
your
any good?
mind?
No, of course not.
Watch your back.
Enchanting really is kind of a pain in the ass.
Be seeing you.
Huh. I don't know if they're gonna nerf it on TBC or not. We'll have to see. But
How are ya? What can I do for ya? Off with you.
where's... Oh, is he downstairs? Tell me you got a little spice man around here.
What can I do for ya?
Okay.
What's on your mind?
Alright, how many... I mean, they're so cheap, just whatever.
Safe travels. Hi.
Really? You don't have a fire in here? Okay, I guess this would probably count. How useful is the auction house? Extremely useful. No, don't worry about the seeds. I'm not gonna make that yet for this dungeon. Maybe for like harder dungeons. I mean, this will be kind of tricky, but it's like 5 gold each, I think, on the auction house for that chili dragon breath. Maybe it's just like low supply right now, but I don't think I have anything else I can cook right now. Well, I still have the sagefish, but I think Bayo probably... I gave him like 40 the other day. So he should be good on that. I can fish up some greater sagefish. I haven't really fished the last couple of nights because we've been running dungeons so much. I need to fish for money and just for reagents too.
Keep your feet on the ground.
I didn't think a lot. I've never heard of that chili before, but I wasn't really like back in the day in TBC. I didn't know all these little min-max things. I didn't even hear about it until I just saw the chili, like at a recipe just at a random cooking vendor, and I was like, what is that? And then I looked it up. I was like, that actually seems really damn good. Because none of these videos have talked about that. Like these, like, here's all your min-max stuff. At least not that I've paid attention to, I guess. Dude, there's some really good, if it works, it's like spirit alcohol from Dire Maul. We need to stock up on that, like, hard. It's like plus 20 spirit, minus 5 stam or something like that. It's an alcoholic beverage. So it doesn't take up a food slot. The chili breath also does not take up a food slot. It counts as a poison. Oddly enough. So I guess that could be kind of awkward if Bayo, like, has to cleanse himself of something. If you try to dispel magic on you, and it cleanses poison as well, it would cleanse off the chili buff, I think. Also, if you jump in the water, then it cleanses it. Just for flavor, I guess. What stacks? So that's kind of awkward. I think Paladin... I really think only, like, prop Paladins are going to use that. But... No, but I'm saying, Phantom, if you have it on, I mean, we'll figure that out, but you don't want to use the thing to cleanse yourself of a magic debuff or whatever else your cleanse does. Because if you're trying to cleanse a magic debuff, and that's the only poison debuff on you, it would cleanse the poison. It would cleanse that as well. So you would have to wait on one of us, just someone else, to cleanse you. Which is probably what you'd want to do most of the time anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that you might do it accidentally. But I think there's going to be so many paladins that are farming, like doing the paladin farming thing, and I think that would speed up your farm quite a bit. I've heard in TBC that it doesn't scale with spell power anymore, though. It just has the base amount. So we'll see if they do that. But that was the word on the street, that back in the day, on one of the patches of TBC, they made it where it doesn't scale with spell power. And with most of these, like, old school buffs, a lot of them, and old school items, a lot of them are nerfed. But it's only for melee attacks, really. Ranged attacks, but you have to be in melee. So it's basically, who's a melee champion that is going to have a bunch of mobs around him, wants an AoE ability, and is going to have spell power. It's basically just prop paladin, I think. I mean, yeah, probably just prop paladin. I mean, other melees can use it. People were talking about rogues using it and stuff like that because it does just proc. I think it has a certain cooldown. It might have a 1 minute cooldown or 30-second cooldown. I can't remember. And it's a 5% proc chance on an auto attack. But the fact that I think the scaling with the AP is the really kind of crazy part. But yeah, it's just a really cool little weird buff. You need a griffin. Well, this is a flight path. Are you just saying in general or like in the game? You will get a mount at level 40. A slower mount, but then in the Burning Crusade and the expansion thing that's coming up in a few months, you can eventually buy a flying mount, which is kind of cool. Okay, let me just turn in this. The quest is right here. It probably won't matter, but just in case, for experience purposes, just turn. That'll free up some quest slots too. Do we have any quests for this?
Light be with you.
Okay, that doesn't matter, but I'll take the experience. Where did that go? Okay, there it is. Assume people aren't going to need the fish, but... Oh, I still do have 10 of these soothing... Oh, I just made the turtle bisque. Okay. Just get rid of these spotted yellowtails. And then... Epic is very expensive, but you can get a normal flying mount, which is still like pretty reasonably fast, I think, for oh, it's upstairs. Pretty reasonably fast for cheaper, like 1,000 or something. I don't remember the exact price on these things, but
Can I help you? See you later.
yeah, it's 60%, but I know, but it's flying. Like, you get to ignore terrain.
Hey there.
What's... Okay, I don't want to fuck this guy up if he's going to give me something with a quest.
You need something? Be careful.
Oh, was that literally a arms quest that I just got? I think that may have literally been an arms quest that guy gave me with like 5 seconds on the clock. I had no clue. It actually is. I just got a Scarlet, I think arms quest. Oh no, that's for all of the Scarlet Monastery. Okay. That's hilarious. Have y'all had that the whole time and I just didn't? Wow, that's a really good offhand. Oh, everybody's gonna see if you can do it? Okay. That'd be cool. That's a nice offhand. Oh, I should have given myself spirit before I started doing anything. God, these buffs are so expensive. Who is this dude? This is random warlock guy. If I do get shadow though, that would really help out our locks. At least in killing bosses. I still haven't decided if I want to go more holy or more shadow. Are we doing library? What is this? Okay. I guess if we're doing them all anyways. I feel like we should use Shara's for the high level stuff if we can, and then that way if we don't get through all of them, we can pull in somebody else for this stuff. So I feel like we should do Cathedral and Arms because those are the hardest ones, but it's whatever. Because he's kind of our ace DPS. He's high level. Who is... Oh, okay. You're pulling it. Okay, I got you.
That's still recharging.
Oh no, I don't want south. Can you give me the mana? Oh, Kings. Oh, okay. I thought that was a... Oh, he's red. Alright. Yeah, Kings is good. Or, Okay. Alright, we got it figured out. Okay, for some reason I thought he was a warlock. Even though he has a huge sword, I just wasn't paying attention. I think I just saw the warlock, the health buff or whatever that he gets.
That spell is finished. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, do that. Do this. Do that aura if you can. That's gonna help him out with threat. How did I pull aggro out of all that? I guess I am healing a lot. Yes. That little imp speaking in demon? Paladin coordination. Alright. I thought you already got the dog whistle. Is that a different thing? Or does it only last for so long? I thought it was permanent. Does it only have so many uses? Oh, okay. We gotta figure out a way to try to start doing damage, because I can't heal, and I feel like either I'm gonna die, or you're gonna die half the time on some of these pulls, where if I touch anybody, I get all the aggro. I don't know, like, what's possible there, but, like, it's not always a problem, but it's definitely sometimes a problem. I don't know if there is a good solution or not to it, but... AP Warwick? Oh, you're saying one of your teammates said AP Warwick? Uh, 6-7. No. Do I need to get this dude's head, or we just kill him? That's it. Okay, cool. Let's see. A little bit. Dead. Okay. So many buffs. Some ads here. I think my healing just aggroed a shitload. Wait, where did he go? Okay, there he is. Just lost track of him. I may have walked... I don't think I walked close enough. I think my healing just aggroed him. It's possible I did, though. On accident. They mana burning me? I don't know. Oh, she's gonna heal, isn't she? Did you already go through those 40 sagefish? Alright, hold on. Yeah, hold on. They do go quick. I'm gonna try to see if I can get some greater sagefish. Yeah, that's true. They do only last a little bit of time. Yeah, and wiping does get rid of them too, so. We're coming in fully buffed up. We got the foods, we got the oils. We're ready to do some Scarlet Monastery. I mean, to be fair, we are pulling like 50 mobs, though. I think we're actually... I think we actually do this quite well compared to most people that do Scarlet Monastery. I feel like we do it pretty fast. Okay, I got kings. I need mana per 5. I guess, I mean, salve is not terrible on me. My mana's okay. I still don't know how I'm pulling aggro, but maybe I heal more than I think I do. Spiritual attunement. Well, that is true. Basically, it has been kind of pretty close to a 4v5 also. Also don't have the threat reduction in Healing Tree. I don't pull it that much. It's usually just ads that come in because I heal and they just go for me. But I think with Fade, like, it's not that big of a problem. I need to get Holy Nova so I can just spam some Holy Nova here. I think there's supposed to be a place in, like, Dire Mall that you can farm with Holy Nova, like these little tree things. I don't know if that's still a good gold farm or not, but I remember seeing a video on it with Priest. Oh, shit. I think 5 intel and 1 spirit is better than 9 stam. Yeah, I think that's better. Oh, Iron wanted it too. Okay, that's fine. It's a side grade. You can have it, man. It's like marginally better. Are you sure? What are you wearing? Show me what you have. Here, we'll do it after this poll. Link what you have here in a second. It is better for me, but if you have like a totally garbage ring, then I mean, you did win it fair and square on the need roll. So just after this poll, link me what you have. I guess I can just start putting DPS on these guys because we're killing them so fast. Oh, it's for your off spec? Okay, well yeah, I'll take it then. Like I said, it is better, but it's not like groundbreaking better for me. But yeah, if it's just for like an off spec. That's fine. We have more buffs with the ret guy too, which is nice. Like the extra armor and buffs on everybody's pretty nice. I think Sharis is like a level higher too. Like we've all leveled up. Or like a couple levels higher. Probably some more gear from in here and quests and stuff like that, so. Oh, Blessing of Sanctuary. What does that even do? That gives you more threat, right? I do feel like you're holding threat, like, even better than usual. Like, Sharis is able to just get in there and just freaking channel that Hellfire. Oh, 21 flat reduced damage. Yeah, it's pretty big. Give me the last hit, baby. Mama needs some mana. There we go. Alright. There we go. Okay, cool. Here, hold up. There you go. I think it's the mana oil personally. You know. I think it's all me, to be honest. I think it's that extra 4 mana per 5 that's... I mean, it is a nice buff, but... Who is the mage that keeps doing that to me? It's hard. I try to LOS, but I'm not even sure which one's doing it to me, and I have to stay like kind of in healing range. I'm trying to hide. I need to just get a last hit here. Come on, give me that last hit. Come on, give me last hit. Ah. Yes. If I last hit it, then I get Spirit Tap, which gives me a ton. Oh, I was like, what the hell does damage to everybody? Everybody just got more health off of the imp. That fire resistor is kind of legit. Exactly, yeah. Shadow Word Death's pretty nice. That last hit. I'm like 99% sure you can't get that in a raid, though. Can you? Like, if we're raiding and there's all these, like, ads on something, can I just, like, Shadow Word Death something in the middle of the fight and get Spirit Tap? That seems like that'd be really OP. Tongues is definitely very helpful against those casters that are trying to mana burn me for sure.
You will not defile these mysteries.
I love the sound these human males make when they die.
Burn in righteous fire.
Do you have to, like, really leave the room? I was afraid it might reset him or something, but... Oh, shit. Oh, that's a staff. Okay. I thought that was a wand for a second. Let me see. Do I need the robe? I don't think I need the robes. Those basically drop every time. So don't need that. And then... Is that... That's probably better for me, right? Let me see. 8... Hold on, let me calculate this. 8 intel, 3 spirit, and 21 spell power versus 15 intel. 21 spell power is a lot. I mean, it's kind of a side grade. Does anyone else, like, need it? Does Ivor need it? Oh, he has like a level 8 staff. Oh, you could have had it, man. You got I mean, I do too. I mean, the spirit is really big. Like, the 10 spirit's really nice, but the 21 spell power, I'm just not even sure. Well, you already passed, so I'll take it. We are getting the good offhand from the quest. If we get all of those. I can pay you another 5 gold. Wait, where is everybody? Why is he dying? Oh, did he run out already? Alright, where are we going now? I think we might be able to do a proper arms run. Okay, so is it 21 spell power or 7 int, 10 spirit? Kind of lost. I think maybe for... I don't know. They're both really good. Well, I guess this has 3 spirit on it too, so it's 7 spirit. The staff has stam on it, which is nice. So it's basically 7 spirit and 8 intellect, or 21 damage and healing. I think 21 damage and healing is better than that, actually. May have troll diver in there. I wasn't sure. I was trying to calculate it up. Okay, where'd y'all go? Can I open this? Which one do I go into? Is it this one? Where'd y'all go? I don't know where to go. Where do I go, boys? Left or right? Where the hell is everybody? Oh, okay. Okay, so right. Okay, someone explained it in there. Yeah, I think my stuff might be better. Maybe maybe the staff is. I don't even know if it's better for leveling. Like the stamina is nice, but it's like I don't usually get that low. I'll hold on to it and think about it. I think... No, I think this is arms, right? Really? You think 8 intel and 7 spirit? Okay, we'll try it out. 21 healing I feel is better, but I don't know the stat priority in Classic. Oh, I definitely need to put this ring on. Yeah, put that on for sure. Okay, we try it out. Where'd that staff go? There we go. Yeah, I guess it just depends on how many mana problems. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I know how the math works on it. I just don't know, like, what the spreadsheet neckbeard, you know, standard is for, like, how much spirit is worth, spell power. It kind of depends on, like, your build and your healing style and stuff like healing is one of those things where it's like, you know, there's a lot of people that have different theories on how much mana regen you should take versus how much spell power you should take. Yeah, there's a stat weight. Spell power is almost always the highest one for most healers, but spirit is very high with priests. Intel's okay, but it's kind of whatever. It gets, in TBC, it's higher because Intel, like, on the patch we're going into at 2.4, because Intel, is part of the calculation for your mana regen, as well as giving you max mana, as well as giving you crit. So it gets a lot better in TBC, but I think in vanilla, it's just max mana and crit. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Like, there definitely are pools where if it gets crazy, you know, we might have some mana problems. That definitely does happen. But there's also some where, you know, somebody's just about to drop immediately, and I need the biggest heal I can get. Take prio. Basically, if people who, if someone takes need and someone takes greed, the greed people don't get it. Greed is basically just like, I don't really like want this item, but if people are just gonna vendor it, I'll have a chance at it, right? Need is like usually interpreted as, this is an upgrade for me. I'm gonna wear this. Yeah. That's usually how most people are gonna do it, unless you're trolling. Which usually it's pretty straightforward, especially with like a guild group, it's not a problem. Sometimes there's some controversy around buying BOE stuff, buying on equip, that can be worth like good money, potentially. You know, some people will say, well, if it's worth good money, everyone should just need on it. And then some people will say, if you're actually going to wear it, you should still have priority on it. I'm kind of, especially if it's a guild run, I'm of the persuasion if somebody is actually going to wear it, then they should be able to, they should get priority. But if you're just with like random pugs, sometimes everyone will just agree to need on it just because you could sell it. But I don't agree with that theory as much. I think if someone's actually going to wear it, they should get priority. But streaming Farmville to Facebook, gotcha. Wait, what's going on? Streaming Farmville to Facebook. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a common courtesy if you already have an item too and someone else needs an item, like, you should probably give them a chance. I know I just got 2 items. I was like kind of on the way to giving that to Ivern, but I did pay him some gold for the first one, and I'll give him some more here in a second for the staff. And they were kind of side grades. I think the staff was actually not, I should have given him the staff. Because like as soon as we complete the quest, I'm gonna use the one-handed anyways. But usually that's pretty good etiquette, unless everyone's cool with it, that if you get an item and then another item comes up that's also good for somebody, you and somebody else, that you would give that item over to somebody else. But okay, where'd you go? Okay, all right. I'll give it to you here in just a second. Wait, what is that? Did that drop? Was there a guy back there I needed to loot? I didn't even see a roll on that. Or did you get that out of a chest? Congrats, that's really nice. Was that a chest? Nice, there you go. Karma's on Ivern's side. A chest you all walked past. We knew it was for you. We knew it was destined for you. To be honest, I didn't even see it. But I think it's a cooler story. Wait, where's everybody going? Oh, somebody got aggro? Hey, try to stay near. I don't know who ran out there, or if we're just are we just chasing dead people? People with 1 HP bar. But sometimes I've had it happen where people run out of line of sight if they've got aggro and then I can't heal.
I need a target.
$90? What? We'll have to have a chat about that one. Do I owe you for 10 more people? Oh, I was about to say. We're gonna have to start putting some restrictions on that. I mean, we have how many have we given out so far? It's a lot, though. It's like hundreds. We're trying to hook people up. need to put my buffs back up too. Oh god. Hey, thanks, Shem. I appreciate it, buddy. I really need to know if my wife is going into the lab tomorrow or not, because I'm going to have to get off earlier. Because someone's got to look after Rory in the morning, and if it's me and I haven't been to sleep, it's going to be rough. Or just... I really need to get this buff. Okay, there we go. Alright, that should be fine. It should be fine. I'm just wanding, just because I'm just trying to regen my mana and stay out of the 5 seconds in combat. So I might as well just put down some damage. The longer you stay out of combat, for people that don't know how that works, on Priest, especially in Classic, you get more mana regen. Or not out of combat, it's spend mana. If you don't spend mana, then you get a lot of regen. They call it the 5-second rule. So if you're out of combat, or if you haven't spent mana in 5 seconds, you get your full spirit value. So a huge part of like skill expression in Priest, especially in raids, is trying to find moments where you can drop and like not spend mana. So you get something in TBC where it's like you get like a 6% chance to get a free spell cast. And so if you can chain that together with your inner focus, that guarantees you 1 5-second tick. And sometimes you can get more. Or if you have the Dark Moon Blue Dragon card, which is pretty powerful, then you get full mana while casting, which is really big. Now you already get 35% while casting. Oh shit, I think I aggroed people. You already get 35 while casting though, so you're not getting the full 100% value out of it. Damn it, did I just pull all those people? Well, we're just spicing it up here. I don't think Hellfire has an additional threat modifier on it. I think it's just because sometimes Charis is in low range. I really want Holy Nova now so I can throw some stuff in there. Help out. That would help me maybe get some last hits. I think if I kill it within like half a second of the target dying, it gives me the spirit tap. So I may not have to literally get the last hit. There's like, it feels like there's a certain window. Since I have a little bit of extra mana. It is very expensive to cast these power word shields, whatever. Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, that's just, it's not doing more threat, it's how much threat do you have, like, what threshold of threat do you need to pull threat off of the main tank. Yeah, in melee it's 110, in range it's 130. But in theory, Sharas could get to like 109 and then back up and go back to ranged and not pull. But, I mean, you have to be close to get good use out of Hellfire, so... Oh shit, I got kicked. I got kicked. Almost, almost. Oh my god, I didn't even have aggro and it just kicked me out of nowhere. Well, it was only sweaty because they just like randomly kicked me. I haven't seen them do that all dungeon. For real. The puns coming in hot. What is EOA? AOE. Okay. The cell phone AOE. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, is this where people get fireworks? I see people shooting off fireworks in the city sometimes. Kicked. Kicked. God, dude, why do they keep kicking me? I don't have aggro. They just randomly kick anyone that's casting a spell? Like the closest caster or something? Oh, there's that Scarlet Belt. We got the bonus round. It's like, is this a boost run? Nope. Just people the appropriate level of the dungeon being badasses. Or dumbasses. Either way you want to look at it. I prefer badasses. But as badasses at Yasuo, running in 1v5 and pentakilling. I mean, it's pretty steady damage. Like, I can heal through this and get my mana back. It's not, like, too overwhelming. Maybe it's the engineering fireworks that I'm used to seeing. I'm not sure. Get it. The Curse of Weakness does feel like it helps quite a bit, though. I think, at least on certain mobs. Whatever's happening, it feels like Beowulf's taking a lot less damage this time. Could be a combination of Curse of Weakness and that Blessing of Sanctuary, and just him being a higher level and having better gear. Nice. Man, I do need to update that Nightbot, though. It's talking about 11.2 support tier list. I haven't updated Nightbot in a while. Did I not put? I thought I put Stam on myself, or did they knock off one of the buffs? No bully zone. Hey, what's up, Sammy? Oh, this is a dungeon. If you're talking about dungeons, you can do dungeons, you know, probably reasonably around, like, in the 20s. If that's what you mean, like, group stuff, these are called dungeons. So you can do these earlier on. This is a 5-person dungeon. The raids are like a much tougher dungeon at the end of the game. In the basic game, it takes 40 people to do a raid. In Burning Crusade, what we're gonna do, there's gonna be 25 people in it. But yeah, if you're just wanting to do group content, so like dungeons with five people, you could start doing those like pretty early in the game. There's usually like 1 or 2 dungeons every 10 levels.
been waiting for a real challenge. Blades of light! Light, give me strength! Blades of light! Blades of light!
Oh shit, what is this? Oh, a bunch of trainees rolling up. Damn it, I don't even get experience for them. Did I need to do anything like special with him? We just had to kill him for the quest. Yeah, I think we can have a good shot at Cathedral if it's not that much higher. Okay. Just double checking. Oh, I could be, if we're just, like, burning these guys out, I could be mind controlling and fighting with them, I guess. But, I mean, if we're just AoEing them down, maybe it doesn't matter. I could at least maybe mind control the mages. No mana, like, no mana. Literally just buffed everybody. Now I'm in combat. Okay, so just be careful with this one. Alright. No, y'all can go ahead and go. Just don't pull like 50 things. If we're just pulling like 3 or 4, then whatever. It's fine. I know, we've had incidents before we don't need to talk about where pulls were made with like 50 things when I had 100 mana. Does your wife know you're single? Not yet. That'd be a big mistake. My wife's awesome. Is your girlfriend single? That'd be a bad scenario, guy. Yeah. Yeah. There are a lot of people on the server that aren't in our guild. I mean, we welcome anyone to join the guild that wants to, but yeah, there are a lot of people out there in the world. I don't know how many people were on this guild. I think there were like 4,000 people who had raided last week on it. And raiding is still probably 10% or less of the population. It might be a little bit different these days, but so there's probably like I guess I could turn the music on here. It just reminded me I don't have music on. So I'd turn it off for like fishing. I don't know if there even is any music in here. But yeah, so there's probably like 30,000 people or something at least. Which box? Are you wanting me to... I don't know which box you want me to open. Oh, what? The background stuff? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, they can. Sure, there's griefing. There's not a lot. I mean, this is mostly a really alliance-heavy server. There's an opposing faction called the Horde, which are like greenskins and undead and things like that. And out in the open world, you know, they can just come up and fight you if they want, if you're on a PvP server. Which some people really like that. I don't really care too much. The main reason that we did this server is just because we had several people that were already on the server that that might potentially want to raid with us, so that's why we picked this.
I need a target.
The green skins. Oh, I think that's what they're called in Total War. They're called orcs here. That's what they're literally called in Total War Warhammer. The green skins. That's what they're actually called because like goblins and orcs are looped together. It's the same thing in Total War Warhammer. Oh, you meant open my backpack? It's a literal proper, like, faction in Total War. And just Warhammer tabletop in general. What about a gnome, man? You more of a gnome kind of guy or a dwarf kind of guy? Gnomes freak you out. I don't know if that's the same thing. I don't know if we want to go there. I see what you're saying. You're not entirely wrong, but Oh, I didn't realize this paladin was level 43. Okay, well that's also helpful. Yeah, so we have another 43 guy instead of 28 guildies, which we love, but it did make it challenging in library. I know, but you gotta be careful as staying, especially about that kind of stuff. Especially as, you know, my position as a teaching at a university, like, I hate to be the fun police, and I try not to be, but anything is taken out of context or whatever. Humor is just really dangerous and difficult in 2021. You know, as an adult, especially in such a forward-facing kind of career. Where you get scrutinized by the public all the time for stuff. Hey, what's up, Nagarake? Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, that is actually an upgrade. Oh, Ivern needs it too. That's fine. We just have a roll off for it. Not a big deal either way. Well, that's why I didn't even want to start the conversation on the chat. That's why I just always, anything that has to do with like cultural politics is just, even with jokes, even with, you know, some funny things and stuff like that, it's just not a good idea. OP. Oh god. You're gonna pull those? Yeah.
Out of range.
Yeah, I don't remember what they were smoking with these 5-minute buffs. On, the paladin stuff. They'd probably get real annoying real quick. I already had that.
That ability isn't ready yet.
So have you played FF14? I've thought about playing that at some point. Mages do have water, but like drinking every pull that slows down a lot. Whereas I think locks can keep going a bit more and just like use drain life or something. You know, I think I would really like it. I'm just not sure about the combat. I've heard it's a little slow, but it's kind of hard to tell too because I've looked at the healer stuff and I've like looked at a lot of guides on it, and apparently there's a lot of stuff that's like off the global cooldown. So the global cooldown in that game's what, 2.5 seconds? But there's a lot of stuff that like is off of that cooldown that has its own sort of internal cooldown on it. So the healing actually looked kind of interesting. I just heard that they didn't take the rating as seriously. I don't know if they've changed that recently or not. Like, I mean, I don't need like mega hard rating, but just something that's going to keep you busy for a little bit. But I heard like their 24-person raids are like kind of like the looking for group type of raids. Okay. I mean, if we get a crew together on the guild, if we want to, like, after, you know, if we get through TBC or whatever, or even if I get some extra time, if I finish my dissertation, we want to look at some other MMOs, I would totally be down. But I always like the Final Fantasy universe. The game looks really good. Like, I like the aesthetic of it in general. And the healing actually looked pretty interesting between the Scholar, the Astrologian, and the white mage all looked pretty different, interesting. A lot more than dungeons and raids. Yeah, I wish they'd step up the raid. I mean, raids are way less Yeah, I've heard that like they have a different. I've heard that like the entire thing is kind of choreographed on the raid. Which, I mean, like, WoW kind of is too, right? Like, if you have DBM or whatever, like, you know when something's going to come, but there's a little bit more randomness, but... I don't know. I'd heard that the raiding scene is just better in, at least these older iterations of WoW. Oh god, alright, big pull. But as far as, like, the healing did look interesting. I couldn't get over there. I think I may have misclicked too. Oh god, they're on me.
Good journey.
Yeah, I have to, man. I have to have mana. I know they can, but I think we've got to risk it. Like, I wasn't going to have enough mana to keep you up. I really need the last hit on this guy. Come on. That's why I tried to fear him, like, angle it away from the interior. But I know it was really risky, but I think you were just going to drop if I didn't get, like, 2 more ticks of the out of the 5-second rule. I think we got him. Jeez. Why does it cost so much to cast Fort, man? Come on. Y'all trolling. No, 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 not that. That's my water. I think... Okay, here we go. I need to use that water. Yeah, I'd be up to look at something like FF14 especially. There are a couple other ones, but I'd heard it was just, like, the rating wasn't the main attraction to that. And that's my main attraction to playing, is usually rating, but... Wait, who's making an alt? Another alt? Oh. Well, I mean, you got a lot of time. Why not? Try them all out, see what you like. I can see your party chat on stream. That's true. Yeah, don't forget, guys, it is in the public eye. That's the beauty of streaming, is that nothing's ever private. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't really interpret it as scandalous. I thought it was kind of funny. Oh, you guys have a business together, I see. Okay. Oh my god, what the... I mean, I got to like a 46 horde druid, something like that. I don't remember the exact level, 46 or 47, then decided, hey, you know what? I think I'm gonna go priest on Alliance.
I need a target.
Yeah, astrology, I mean, all of the healers in FF14 looked pretty interesting. It'd be fun. I mean, I do really like playing MMOs. I love League too. Like, League is fun, but if somehow I could build a community around like MMOs, that would be great. Because I do like playing MMOs. At least Warcraft. I don't think I've ever played another MMO. Seriously. Like, past just the early game. Or single-player games. I like playing some of those too, but... I do like the social aspect, especially if we have our own sort of guild and stuff like that for it. Oh. Yeah, we'll probably load all that up once we get an alt. I think Beowulf was going to make an alt. Or maybe move all the gold over that we could. We'll see. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember if that's still part of the plan or what, but... It's real to me. What is it? Barry Potter. I think that's awesome. This is where you turn in some sword if you get it. I don't remember what it is, but I remember, who is it, Esfon or whatever got this sword. Does it come out of Nax? It's like, is it Corrupted Ashbringer, I think? You can like turn it into normal Ashbringer or something. I remember there was some kind of story with that sword. I remember there being like a YouTube video about it. You could bring it back in here and they worship you or something. I don't remember. There's some kind of like... Oh, it can't become normal Ashbringer. Okay, it's just like... Okay, the guys bow to you. Is that what was used to, like, did Arthas use that to kill somebody, or am I off on that? Wasn't that used to murder somebody? Yeah, there is a hidden room in here. Isn't there like a little boss? Like a little undead guy that's hiding in there? Oh, okay. And then every paladin in Legion got it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it is tough. I was kind of getting to this point with the Final Fantasy 14 before we had that crazy pull. That it is a delicate balance between, you know, there are kind of the neckbeards, or at least the people that play it a lot. And I guess just more broadly, just people that enjoy working for stuff too, you know, like, they're okay with shit taking months and months and months to build up and work towards progress on things, you know. And then there's kind of that crowd that, you know, just wants stuff really fast instantly. But the problem is that crowd is like the majority by far, I think. Yeah, I've looked at Ashes of Creation. That actually did look really cool. I watched some videos on that. While I was mowing the lawn, I guess about a year or so ago. I haven't kept up with current progress, but it did look pretty cool. I think Asmongold was talking about it. Yeah, I mean, I like that stuff in theory, but the problem is with, like, modern gaming, people just have, it's just a lot of modern people in general. I mean, I don't want to be, like, ageist towards, you know, younger people, but I think a lot of people do more like kind of the instant gratification, and they just like to bounce around and just play different games, just have different stuff all the time. Okay. Yes, thank you. I saw that. It was killed. Someone's father. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff that pops up in that chat. No, I got it. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, so that's the problem. That's a huge problem just with games in general, but especially MMOs, is like, you need subscribers to play the game, right? Like, you cannot just 100% cater to the 1%. That's also kind of a thing in League, and people complain about that, like, you know, balancing around pro players, but that's a little bit different, because that's like a pro scene, right? Versus, and it's intended to be highly competitive, versus, you know, MMOs are mostly supposed to be more casual, friendly, you know, oriented stuff, I think. But it's like, with old school WoW, right, how many people got into Nax? It was like less than 1%. Now, I don't know what the numbers are with like classic WoW, but it's probably still under 5% of people go into the raids. And so they spend so much money, so much design space, so much balancing, even so much like role-playing stuff dedicated to these like really rare items, and just the vast majority of the people don't even see or use that content, right? Like, how many people have gotten the Corrupt Ashbringer and come in here and done that little Scarlet Monastery quest? So I think it is cool to have some of that stuff, but at the same time, I can totally understand why, from like a business perspective, or even an enjoyment of the vast majority of the community perspective, you want to put your resources in something else, right? So that's kind of why I think they started doing Looking for Group, is they just wanted people to be able to at least see the raids, you know, see the design, see like a very skeleton shell of the bosses, just so people can get a bit more of experience behind it if they're just not that great at raiding, or if they just don't have a good guild and they just want to just go in there and see it, or they just want to show up and, you know, just check out the new raids and check out some of the new content for a month and then go back to playing Fortnite or something. You know, that's just how a lot of modern gamers are. They just bounce around from game to game. Oh yeah, this is the secret room, right, with High Inquisitor Fairbanks? Isn't this part of the quest, or is this... I don't know. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot of tension, right? Between trying to appease the majority of your gamers versus making it still fun and engaging for more of your power users, as they might call it. Like, not just like your hard, sweaty guilds, but also just, you know, raiders in general. So, I'm usually on more of the hardcore caters to side. In most games that I play, I enjoy, you know, more hardcore stuff, and that type of thing. But that's not the majority of gamers, I don't think. So, it's tough. You know, you don't want to sell out too much though, because the hardcore people, I mean, first of all, a lot of them are streamers, right? And so you don't want your game to look bad. That's bad for business. But also, those are the people that spend the most time on your platform, and I don't know if that even adds up to more monetization though, thinking of kind of the business model of MMOs, because they're paying the same subscription every month. The only difference would be like the pets in the shop and stuff like that. But I would say that more casual people, like the non-hardcore people, are going to be the people buying those pets, more likely than like the raiders. The pets and the gold tokens and stuff like that. Oh, White Mane, okay. High Inquisitor White Mane. I thought that dude was the main guy, but maybe not. So yeah, it's tough. Did she go resurrect him or something? I forgot about this.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
Oh, okay. It does get a little trickier. Yeah, we'll see. I think that oh, what was that game that came out that tried to do the 40-man raids and like go back to like hardcore era raiding? I've mentioned it before on the channel, like the futuristic kind of game. I can't remember the name of it though. No, well, classic WoW, but why am I not healing him at all? No, not Rift. Rift was kind of like that, but there was something that was trying to bring back like 40-man raids. Nice, congrats. I can't remember the name of it. Oh shit. Yeah, it's definitely better. Oh, you can't use that shield yet? Yeah, you're gonna have to level up a little bit. Yes. Sword of Serenity. Yeah, I don't remember. But anyways, that was trying to go back to kind of that hardcore model of raiding after Classic WoW. That was around like 2014 or something like that, with the 40-man raids and all that stuff like that, and it just totally flopped. Now, I think there were... Is it? I thought I had to kill all 4 of those. Or am I wrong? Oh no, you're right. Sorry, I didn't even see you, Ivan. I don't know where you are. Oh, it's the 2 bosses in Cathedral. Oh, okay. Okay, so we don't need to do Graveyard then. Okay, we can do one more arm run then. We did that pretty fast, I think. Alright, we gotta hurry though. We don't want Charis to... whatever the bad outcome is for him staying up too late. Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw that coming as soon as I dropped. Oh, are we just running for it? You want me to just fear bomb him, or we just kill him? I mean, he's just gonna keep stunning us. Let's just kill him. Whatever, just nuke him. Wife aggro. Okay, makes sense. It's actually kind of nice. This is one moment where staying up a little bit is maybe helpful, because we've got like these ants just started like invading through one of our windows, and we just had a pest guy come out, but I think they came in through this spot that the pest dude didn't spray. And so we got some bug killer stuff, and I tried to put it around the seal, but sometimes they're still getting in, so I can like stay up and keep an eye on it and just like vacuum up any ants that get in. But it's gonna suck if I have to get up in the morning if Rory gets me up at like 10 and I've only got like 4 hours of sleep. I guess that's not much different than usual, but there are some benefits to being nocturnal for sure, even though my wife's kind of on a different schedule. It's yeah, especially on like car trips and stuff, once we can do those again and go on trips. That happened way more often when we were in Ohio and we were traveling back to Tennessee a lot. Yeah, I'm down for RFD. Or whatever. Is that the updated one? Yeah, RFD Downs is the upgraded one. Oh yeah, I probably should. I guess I'll put more mana oil back on, I suppose, just to keep this flowing smoothly. But yeah, because then my wife and daughter can just go to sleep in the car, and then we just dodge like all traffic as I just drive somewhere like 3 in the morning. I drive while she sleeps. She never drives. I always drive everywhere. Like, only if there's something really crazy going on would she drive. Like, if I can't for some reason, if I'm like not feeling well, or if I just am running on like super low sleep for some reason. Yeah, I'd say like 99% of the time. I think when we drove like 24 hours out to Boulder, was it Denver or Boulder? I can't remember. Somewhere in Colorado for a wedding. I think it was like a 24-hour drive. It might have been 20. But I think I slept for like 2 or 3 hours in that, and I had her drive for that. But then I drove the rest of it. I don't think that's that uncommon. Most people that I know, like married people or people in relationships with girls, like it feels like it's the guy that almost always drives. I don't know why. Maybe that's just what I see. But
I don't have a target.
I mean, it's nice when you don't have to drive because, you know, obviously you can sleep, which is good because it's just basically like you're, you know, time warping to your destination. You don't have to be there for all of it. And then you can also... She's gonna be driving. Nice. Military watch. Oh, I see. Oh, is he in the military or are you in the military? But yeah, that's been my experience. I'm pretty sure, like, every person that I've dated, I've always been the one that drives. It's hard to... yeah. Oh, this one girlfriend that I had, like, for a little bit before my wife, yeah, she was actually... she really should not be driving. She was so bad. I think she'd wrecked, like, 2 or 3 cars. She just really shouldn't be driving. My wife can actually drive pretty well. It's hard for me to say for sure because she like never drives, but from what I understand, she like, from what I remember, my wife actually drives pretty well when she does drive. Yeah, you get that fast travel in. And you can also just, like, mess around on your phone or, you know, whatever you want to do when you're not driving. Actually, kind of, like, for me, driving, it does make the trip go faster. If I'm going to be conscious, I'd probably rather be driving anyways. I think I'm a pretty good driver. I've never been in an accident. Well, incorrect. One time... when I was a teenager, it was not my fault though. This guy was gonna hit me in the back, and then basically I made a left turn, and he was just like not paying attention. It was like in pretty busy traffic, and he he was basically gonna hit me in the back, and then he swerved off the road. And then I stopped to make sure he was okay. It wasn't like a really bad accident, but I still stopped to make sure he was okay. And then I ended up getting blamed for that. Even though I'd already been in my lane going straight for like 50 yards or something, I still got blamed for cutting him off. I mean, he hit a he hit a sign that said reduce speed 25 miles per hour, and he left a 30-foot skid before he hit the sign, and it ripped the sign out of the ground and just like tore open the side of his car with the sign. No one was hurt in it. He was a young guy and he was hurt, but I'm like, dude, you can't tell me he was going 25 miles an hour with a 30-foot skid and doing that to the sign. There's no way. I'm pretty sure physics-wise, it's at least 1 mile per hour per foot of skid. There's no way he was not speeding, but the cop sided with him. He was a little bit older than I was. I was a teenager. But if you count that, I guess that would count as an accident. But that really wasn't my fault, I don't think. And then I've only had 1 speeding ticket ever for going 29 in a school zone. I don't know how fast he was going. Probably, yeah, at least 50 would be my guess, something like that. In my opinion, I mean, it depends on who's doing what, but if there's a car that turns out and they're already going straight for like a few seconds and someone else was like going significantly over the speed limit, I think the person who's at fault would be the person going significantly over the speed limit. Like, they should have had plenty of time to react if they weren't going fast. But anyways, I mean, I know, like, in a perfect world, you shouldn't ever turn left into a lane where, you know, there's any traffic at all on the road. But in real life, when there's like really heavy traffic, you're gonna have to turn at some point. And when I made the turn, the dude was like 200 yards away or something. It felt like maybe even further than that when I like started the left turn. I didn't think he was going that fast. It was kind of like not a blind hill, but didn't have like a super ton of visibility. You probably had 500 yards of visibility, maybe. I don't know. But anyways, that was the one traffic thing I've ever been involved in. And then going 29 in a school zone, or 28, or whatever the hell it was. The school zone was like 20 in this place. And it was the first day of school. And like, the sign was like, they hadn't trimmed like the bushes around the sign. And I drive that same route. I'd been doing it all summer to get to work. I worked in a restaurant at the time, and I was running late, and I just wasn't even thinking it was the first. I was out of school. I wasn't even thinking it was the first day of school. Fuck. Holy shit, how did I get that much aggro? But anyways, that's the only speeding ticket I ever had. I guess I did get cited a couple of times for non-moving violations because I didn't renew my license plate. And I was trying to see if, like, how long I could get away with it for. I got away with it for like a year, and then I got cited like 3 times in like 2 months or something. If you get cited once, it costs more than just paying for it for the whole year.
My mana is low. I need the target. Not ready yet.
I got away with it for a while. I mean, it's not a moving violation. Like, it didn't increase my insurance or anything. But yeah, I mean, they're going to get you for that, because that's a really big ticket, too. That's like the most expensive ticket. I think you could have reckless driving, like going 20 over, and it's less than if you don't renew your license. Or you renew your tags. Used to be like 130 bucks or something near where I live, at least. That was back in the day. That was like probably 15 years ago. But yeah, those are the only things. And then my headlight went out sometimes. I'd get warnings for that, but I never got like... I think they can cite you for non-operation, or like something with operation of your vehicle not being up to par. I didn't get cited for the insurance. I'm just talking like the other stuff, but I've had insurance for quite a while. The first few years that I was driving, I did not have insurance. But then I had to get insurance. It was kind of messed up, like what happened. Basically, with that accident where they ruled me as cutting the dude off, my mom said she was going to take care of it, and then she didn't, and just kept, like, intercepting the mail. I think I was, like, 16 at the time, maybe. And so I just thought it was taken care of. And then my 21st birthday came around, and I went out to get my new license. I was all excited, and they're like, okay, we'll take this. They took my license, and they're like, oh, surprise. You have to pay, like, these lawyer fees and all of this other shit. It was, like, $1,500, almost $2,000 or something. Because I had this judgment, like, ruled against me because mom never took care of it. She never went to court or got a lawyer or anything. And so I just pretty much had this unpaid, you know, judgment against me. Nobody was hurt or anything. So, like, it initially wasn't that much, but it was just, like, the lawyer's fees and the ticket and stuff like that was still, like, a decent chunk. And, so that's when I initially was the impetus that got me to get the restaurant job, which ended up working out really well in the long run. I had a fun time there, made some decent money. that was it was interesting. It was an interesting way to figure out that you had this backed court judgment or whatever. And then so I had to get insurance to get my license back at that point. Back then it didn't used to be illegal to not have insurance, and I was just a broke teenager, and I was like, whatever, I'm not gonna get insurance. It was expensive for teenagers, especially teenage boys. Guys end up paying a lot more for insurance than girls, I feel like. Does blacksmithing make any money? I'm not sure. Doubt it, but maybe. Exactly, dude. I mean, that's just statistics that they have. Women pay more for health insurance. I'm like 99% sure they do. Because they can get pregnant. That's a big cost to the insurance company. Unless there's some kind of law against it, I can't imagine that they wouldn't pay more. Depends on women of certain ages. Like, I would say that, like, the, you know, women aged, whatever, 18 to 40 probably pay more in health insurance. Or that would be the statistical deal, I would guess. But then later in life, it's probably more expensive for men. Because I think men have a lower life expectancy overall. But a lot of that comes from just diet. Like, tending to do more dangerous things, like dangerous jobs, and just take more unnecessary risks, and part of that lowers it. But then also, I think that, like, obesity and heart disease and stuff like that, because men tend to have worse diets, drink more, eat more meat, stuff like that on average. Probably smoke more. But I don't know. Some of that's just like guessing. I don't know. There's a lot of women that could optimize their decision making a little bit better. I'll put it that way. I think a better way to say it is men. There's just will do more risk taking behavior. Gay men should be charged as women. Well, but the main impetus behind women getting charged more 18 to 40 is they can get pregnant. And if you have a kid, it's just an astronomical cost. Especially if you don't have insurance or whatever and you're pregnant and you have a kid, even if it's just like perfect, like no complications, no nothing, you're probably looking at least $10,000 to $20,000. And if there's anything more than that, including, like, you know, your doctor's checkups and all that crap, you probably easily get to 30 to 50. I mean, I think it's almost 10 even with insurance, like decent insurance. I think it's like 10. Kids are extremely expensive. So that's the huge thing, is it's a massive, massive liability for the insurance company. And that's like a very high probability that's going to happen, too. Now that is, that's going to be very unfair to women who don't want to have kids, or lesbians, or some other, you know, group that's going to be much less at risk. But I don't know if they take that into consideration. They probably can't ask you for your sexual orientation and things like that. Do you have sex with men or not, you know? when they're trying to calculate your insurance company and you're a woman, but well, maybe they changed the law. I'm just putting on like my insurance hat. Like that is what they would want to do. That's what the math would tell them to do. If there's not, like I said, I don't know the exact legal ramifications for that, but fuck. He just got blasted there out of nowhere. Do you have a soul stone? Oh god. Okay, Cass is picking it up. Oh, Beowulf did get up. Okay. Oh, he got battle res. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. You just got the shit spiked out of you there, and I was just kind of lulled into not paying attention that much. My bad. My world buffs. Yeah, it's been a pretty good run other than that. Get that battle res though, which is nice. Well, if they're, you know, I'm kind of leaning sort of towards what Beowulf's saying. If they're going to make it flat for insurance for women, they should lower it for men, teenage men in driving, if that's how they're going to do it. Because math is math. And getting, I don't know, it gets tough. Because, like, pregnancy is, in theory, should be a choice. But a lot of times, maybe not, or it certainly gets a lot edgier. Gay men would starve to death. That's true. Versus, I guess you could argue with men and driving, like, that's all choice. I don't know, man. I mean, you could make a biological argument on that, right, man? Like, men are just biologically more predetermined to risk-taking behavior, and that's evolutionary biology. So I think there is a biological basis for that as well. If you're going to argue there's a biological basis, obviously, for women getting pregnant being higher risk, you know, I would say there's probably a biological basis for men doing more risk-taking, and they shouldn't be discriminated against by insurance companies, auto insurance companies, but they're not going to go for that. Basically, if it involves men, and especially white men right now, you are not getting the shadow of the doubt, or the benefit of the doubt on anything in 2021. Prof making edgy comments. But some people would say that's good. Some people would say that's bad, but I doubt that anyone's going to argue with that. Alright, let's roll. Char's gotta go to sleep.
Fantastic.
I don't know. I try not to read anything. That's why I can't read. I've just unlearned reading. Just so much stupid garbage out there. I'm just all sides. Like, people, I think it's just people just go too far. I think most ideas that are being expressed on a bunch, and I don't want to be one side or the other, but I think the ideas are like good. It's just people just take it too far. Oh, I got kicked. People just take stuff too far. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. Don't have power shield. Okay. Oof. And I mean, some of that is sort of sensationalism too, right? There's some people that just want to get stuff published. Just want to make a scene, you know, want to get their name out there so they can promote their Twitter or whatever. So part of it is just kind of sensationalism, and so much of that's driven by social media. But I do think that a lot of stuff is not, like, completely wrong. It's just, like, too far. Like, I think that moderation and just, like, careful consideration of multiple perspectives and things like that is just not... It's just not happening this day and age. I think most perspectives, there's at least a glimmer of something that should at least be worth considering, right? But most people will just, no, that is wrong. Well, I mean, not an exaggeration. Maybe it was the type of gloves. I don't know. Making stuff crazy just to make money. True. What is that? I didn't even notice that. I've never seen somebody do that before. I know. People just like to... And the thing is, he's such a champion for, like, the far left also. It's kind of sad that people would turn on him over that or other things. There was one where some people came up and, like, took the microphone for him, and, you know, they were trying to say that he wasn't pro Black Lives Matter enough or something like that. And it's like, dude, he's, like, about as far left as it gets in mainstream, like, politics, right? I think he's further than Elizabeth Warren, maybe AOC, but it's like, dude, y'all, you cannot turn on your own people like that. It's just ridiculous. But anyways. Oh, you spam W while sitting? That was pretty funny. It's like doing kind of like a worm. Yeah, he's left of Warren for sure.
Not ready yet.
I mean, if you're saying Bernie's not left enough, man, I don't know. I don't know what you're wanting. Anyways, AOC's further left, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. Holy can be resisted. Okay, maybe it was a later expansion. Yeah, I think Holy's just a damage class like anything else. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So there's no, like, resistances stats against Holy that you can optimize for, but they can be resisted just by overall resistances based on level. Okay, but it can't be resisted on players because players can't build the resistance stat. Okay, so it's kind of a mixed bag where it was kind of what you were saying, but kind of not. Oh, we just doing the super villain thing?
Give me strength.
I already got the good drop off this guy, right? That's the head, or was that... No, the head was from the other place. This is a pretty good experience, 18,000. That's about what I get, I think, depending on which quests I'm doing, but I think that's about what I get off of, I think I'm just gonna wait till 40 to go do the rest of the fishing quest. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Getting our tank decked out here. Yeah, you got like 2 pieces of gear, right? It's just so fugly.
I can't lose that.
Hey, it's what's on the inside that counts, man. Let me see. It's just one shoulder? Why is it only one shoulder? It's like, I guess you lean into him or something? Well, I would ask this dude if he wants to be in our guild, but he's already in a guild. Alright, I guess wait, where the hell's my port? Oh no, is it still in Desolus? I think it might still be in Desolus. Oh, that's gonna be, it feels bad. Where's Nigel's point? That's Desolus, right? I mean, you can ask him. I don't know. I don't want to get a reputation for, like... Let's not. I don't want to get a reputation on the server for stealing people's guild members. If he asked us, okay, but I don't want to try to. I don't want to try to poach. That's probably a bad thing. We don't want to get a bad rep on the server. Okay, I guess I'm porting back to Desolus. What if he was my wife all along? I mean, that'd be cool. She decided she wants to play some video games. Actually, I mean, it's probably a good thing she doesn't, so that one of us does practical stuff around the house, since it's not gonna be me. I mean, that's one of those things where it's like, when I was growing up, I kind of wanted somebody, you know, in ideal fairyland, you know, who's the ideal girl that I would date or whatever, or end up with or get married to. Yeah, we can do some STV. I gotta fly over there. Yeah, I was always thinking to be someone just like me, right? Someone who reads this literature and philosophy and enjoys that and plays video games and, you know, all of this stuff. Oh, and she's like, you know, in really good shape and, of course, really hot and all this stuff. And it's like, first of all, you're probably not going to find everything on your checklist. Like, a really hot, like, intelligent, nerd, cool girl, like, extremely rare. Except for my wife. I mean, she's hot, but she's not super athletic. But, yeah, I mean, there's just so many things. A fist fight about Ranked League. That is one thing if they're really into it and very competitive, I guess. But there's just so many things that until you get into the kind of relationship where people have these qualities that you weren't looking for. Oh, I was going to give you that sack or whatever. Then there are certain things that can be very nice that you hadn't even thought of. So, for example, the fact that she can do all this stuff around the house. Like, she's moving light switches on this wall. She's doing electrical work. She installed these shelves here. You know, she's laid down hardwoods in a house before. So she can just do all of this handy house stuff. And she's really good at that. And she has a nice, secure, like, you know, pretty well-paying job, too. That's also very good. If you want to be an adjunct or you're doing anything else where you're going to be poor, it's usually a decent idea to find somebody that makes okay money. That's not the reason that I married her, but that certainly doesn't hurt. That's the way it ended up.
Be careful.
And then just like stuff that's intangible that I've talked about before, that's just like so important for a long-term relationship that most people don't think about unless you've been married. That'd be living in my car. I don't think it would be that bad. I would have an apartment. I would probably be dating or married to somebody else. I mean, I may have been joking, but I wouldn't literally be homeless. Or I would just have a bunch of roommates, you know, just get 4 roommates or something. But yeah, it's just like money management. Not only like making decent money one way or another, which is okay, but having a common philosophy on money is good. Like, if someone who's like a really big saver marries a big spender and they have like a culture clash about that, that's a huge deal. Time, another big thing. How much time does this person want to spend with you all the time? Like, I like to spend time with people, but I'm also kind of a loner. Like, I like to do my own thing, as you can see every night when I stay up. And they're, believe it or not every girl would be cool with that. Me staying up until 5 or 6 in the morning streaming video games. Yeah, marrying another academic is probably a terrible idea if you're an academic, because of the job market. Not only are you both not going to be able to make a lot of money, but it's going to be hard to get employed at the same place in general, and you might step on each other's toes as far as like your theoretical alignment. I mean, it can work out, but you know, I figured out in grad school at my PhD university that I definitely had some views about literature, research, culture, a lot of stuff that was different, very different from a lot of people, a lot of other grad students. And that could be something that people could get caught up on. Religion obviously is a thing too, if your religion's not compatible, but the stuff that people just don't think about and forget, I think, is time. How much time are you going to have to spend together, or do you want to spend together? And money. And just sort of, I guess, vibe. Child skills is another thing that people don't think about. It just, I guess I'd fit into like overall vibe around the house. You know, is someone chill? Is someone stressed out? Someone a neat freak and someone's not? You know, those kinds of things. Do you have radically different views on interior decorating and design, and you're both like really headstrong about it? That's just the stuff that she cares a lot about that I'm like pretty chill about. I don't care about that much. And then the stuff that I care about, then she's pretty chill and she doesn't care that much. So that like works out really well, that we have enough common interests where we can talk about stuff and do stuff and have good conversations and things like that, but we also have our own space where we're not like butting heads or competing with each other. I've seen like one of my friends, they are one of my best friends who's divorced now, his ex-wife and him used to get in all these arguments about medical stuff in front of other people. They'd have different theories about what was wrong with this person or what they should do or this and that. And you know, that was a thing. I felt like it was sort of a power struggle about who was smarter or who knew more about medicine. I mean, they didn't ever phrase it that way, but that was my interpretation of these fairly frequent sort of challenges to each other's knowledge. What's up, Nagarake? Yeah, I'm staying up a little bit later. I need to go keep an eye on these ants that may or may not be flooding into the other room. Yeah, I think it's nice to have space. It's not a bad thing. In my opinion, people share different opinions on it, but like I said, I like to have my own space, and I think in general it's good to be your own person and to have your own space and to kind of be on this journey together, you know, in your relationship, but also have your own level of independence. That's my opinion on it, but I'm a pretty independent person, so sometimes if I ever tell you in WoW or something, if I'm just questing along or doing my own thing, it's not like a personal thing. That's just how I roll a lot of times. Sometimes I just like to do my own thing or veg out, and like I'm a people person. I like people and things like that, but I'm also kind of like to have my own sort of zone too sometimes. So it's like I'm an extrovert, but sometimes I have some introvert-ish types of qualities. I don't even know, like, I just don't think that dichotomy is really accurate a lot of times. I think there's more shades of gray than that. So yeah, I think it's not always like I thought when I was younger. Basically date a you that's of the opposite sex that's, you know, I don't know, just someone that's very similar to you in so many different ways. I think that's the default position that a lot of people take. Maybe not everybody. I'm just thinking for myself, but I feel like that is a default position that some people take. Maybe it would be a better way to say it. And I think sometimes that works, but I think a lot of times it's good to have diversity in your relationship. Diverse skill set, diverse views on things. Like, we can help each other out with stuff too. Like, maybe she'll have a problem from work and, you know, she's trying to walk through this social situation and trying to figure out what she thinks she should do in this situation or that, and I can advise her on that. And then, you know, anything that involves anything practical around the house, you know, she's going to know way more than I do about that. So let me swing by the restaurant real quick and I'll be back. Make sure I don't miss this boat. Is it here yet?
Well met.
Okay, here it
Hello.
comes. I
See
forgot
you
I don't
later.
want to miss the boat. Well, the ants aren't there, but I just forgot also that ants might be diurnal or whatever you call it, not nocturnal. So you might just be asleep at night and not coming in. Or the spray worked. There's supposed to be a spray for like hornets, I think. Or no, it was some kind of other bug. I don't remember what it was. Hornets or yellow jackets or something like that. And I was like, well, maybe it'll work for ants. So I just sprayed some of it on the window. But then I had to wipe a lot of it off. I just tried to get it in the crevices because I didn't want like the cat or Rory to walk up to the window and get poisoned. So that probably reduces the efficacy of it a little bit. But dating in the military. I've never dated anyone in the military. That could definitely work. I wouldn't be opposed to that kind of timeline. I guess I've known people that have dated other people in the military. Not super close, but I didn't have a lot of like really long-term girlfriends or whatever before I ended up marrying my wife. But someone was talking earlier like that it's nice to have someone that that you can talk to and things like that. Like the first girl that I really dated a lot, like in high school for 3 years, she I mean, she was very pretty at the time, and it's like really how do you describe it? Just like caring and loyal and stuff like that. Like she was very giving. She's very just sweet, cool girl, and I know that I could have, well, she kind of hated my friends. Like, she was really nice to me, and she was very giving and caring with me, but then around other people, she was kind of cold and did not really connect with a lot of other people. But, like, my friends were kind of rowdy, too, but anyways, but the biggest thing, and I struggled with it for a long time before I ended up breaking up with her, was just, like, trying to figure out, like, really can't talk about anything of substance with her. Bless her heart. She just wasn't that bright. And eventually, I don't know. I was young. I think it was obviously a good call. It worked out. I think it worked out for both of us. My wife and I are obviously very happy. But then I'm pretty sure I saw her on Facebook whenever a while ago. And she's married. I think she's been married to the same guy for like 10 or 15 years or something at this point. And, they got kids and all that stuff. So it's like, all right, well, It worked out. I think that was the dude she dated right after I broke up with her. So, peppermint essential oil. You basically have to destroy their scent trail. Okay, that's what I'd heard, but I think we were out of it. But anyways, but yeah, I mean, I think that was the right call either way. Just like not even like I would advise someone that was in my situation, if I was younger, to consider that, just because I was so young anyways. Like, you just don't know. Like, it can be tough because sometimes you can find the love of your life and it works out perfectly. You know, you just never know when you're really young. But then sometimes I feel like people can, you know, kind of
Have a good one.
maybe sell themselves short a little bit too. Where is this? High Inquisitor Whitemane. Where does this go to? Where do I turn this in? Oh, hold on, let me see. Oh, South Shore. Okay, let me go by the shore real quick.
Hey there.
Turn that in. Actually, Classic WoW's free. It's a $15 a month subscription, but it doesn't cost any money, and neither does the expansion that's coming up. But yeah, I just felt like I needed just some more intellectual stimulation and just another partner. I mean, keep it PG, but the physical relationship was extremely good. High school relationship, extremely good. But the, you know, it just didn't have the emotional, I mean, I cared about it. I guess the intellectual aspect of it. The emotional side was there. I wasn't, like, completely whatever. Like, we, you know, we had some love for each other and stuff like that. But I just could not have, like, a real conversation with her beyond just, like, everyday stuff. And, I mean, maybe that doesn't matter to a lot of people in the long run, and that's totally fine, too. If people just like chilling and you just get into the conversation with your boys, or just you just don't want to go there and you just want to live a simple life. Not that I know of, Wings. You just want to live a more simple life. I've got a bunch of Hillsbride. Do you want to do Hillsbride? Are you already over here? Or are you flying down there? I think there's some elites. I don't know where he is. If he's already flown down there, that's fine. I think he's flying. I don't know where he's flying. But anyways, yeah. So I stick by my choice. But that's why it was so hard to pull the trigger on that too, man. Because it was just like, there's nothing like wrong here, right? Like, she was very, you know, like I said, she was nice, caring, very giving. You know, I know she would have been, you know, ride or die for life. Like, she is definitely the kind of girl where he could have married her and it would have been perfectly fine for life. Very reliable, very loyal, trustworthy, like I said, attractive, really willing to just kind of do whatever I said or whatever I wanted, honestly. She's just like very compliant. Not saying that's always a good thing, but
Hello.
but yes, I mean, it was a good deal, but it was just that intellectual side of it just really, you know, mattered to me at the time. The conversational side of it. She was just kind of dry too in terms of like humor. Like, she just didn't really have any humor. I couldn't joke around with her like that much and stuff like that. I think he probably just AFK'd and started flying down to STV, right? Where is he? I think that's what he did. He probably turned this in and then flew down there, which is fine. I can do the Hillsbride later. Are you already going? Okay. I don't really care. There might be some green. Oh, you did them all? Okay, that's fine. I can just come back and do the Hillsbrad ones later. Okay, it's on the side. Oh, yeah, he's on the second floor. So anyways, this is a tough call. Like, it would have been fine, but my wife's way better.
Have a good one.
Okay, so now... Oh, there's Sharis. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put on my healing cloak, too. I don't guess it matters that much, but... So now we've got 15 intel and 10 versus... Where is that shit? Let me D this. Oh, here it is. Yeah, that's better for sure. So this would be 14, 14, with the additional 9 spell power. Yeah, that's better. So, I think he has the... Doesn't Ivern have the same thing? Doesn't he have that dagger also? Yeah, the stam doesn't matter that much. I mean, you want to have some stam, but I don't really get that low most of the time, and I can heal myself, so it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, especially if you're doing group stuff. But
Light be with you.
anyways, that was the only other one that was like a serious consideration. I was like, okay, that could have worked out, but my wife's way better. The other ones were like, okay, but relatively short-lived relationships.
Light.
It was weird. It was like when I was in my peak physical condition back in the day. I got all these girls hollering at me, and that's the same year I met my wife. I got it in there. It's just weird how that works. And I was young and jacked up. The girls seemed to show some interest. When I got a little bit more, like... The big one, too, is I stepped up my game, like my social game and stuff back then, like my mid-20s. I kind of... A couple of things clicked. Just on point. I was on point. And then really quickly, my wife ended up scooping me up, I guess. Which is good. Man, I need to get back into the gym for real. Just for health, if nothing else. But anyways, okay, let me go refill my drink. We'll do some questing in SCV. What are we looking at on the views? How long did that last? Let's see. Yeah, it fell off pretty quickly after League, right? Like, we were floating around 60 for a while on League, and then... I guess we stayed at 40. Another hour, hour and a half. Then it's just kind of been a steady sort of downtick from there. But maybe we'll just go ahead and call it if I'm just going to quest a little bit. I do enjoy chatting with you guys, but... It'd be nice while I'm winding down a little bit here just to chill and listen to some music or something for a little bit. But anyways, all right, well, thank y'all very much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Hey, if you want to join us, Nagarake, that's fine. You can always join us in chat though and hang out, obviously. if you want just the social experience of it. But definitely not a game for everybody. It can be pretty time consuming. I don't want any other significant others you may have to come after me, but it is fun. So if you're interested in joining, just let us know. But if you don't want to, you just come hang out with us in the chat. But the game itself is $15 a month for just in general, but the game itself is free. Anyways, okay. Well, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. We'll be back tomorrow, hopefully around 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some League of Legends, and we'll probably do a little after hours WoW again. But and then maybe I'll do that ADC tier list I've been meaning to do all patch. I posted up, did the graphic for the tier list, I should say. I just haven't recorded the video, but